Yo, welcome to the stream, Yuri. Yo, what's up, Inspector X? What's up, Lucius? What's up, Eternal Boy 16? And to answer your question, Lucius, Anson is my real name. Welcome back, Clearly. I'm doing good, man, Eternal Boy. What about you? Alright, so, like I promised in the title, this is not clickbait. We're gonna try to code a level system. SQLite, MongoDB, MariaDB. I don't even know, to be honest. We're not using SQLite. We're probably gonna use Mongo. Because I don't know. We could use SQL, but I would have to design a database. All right, yeah, I got you, Inspector Rex. Don't worry. We can use Postgres. MariaDB. I've only ever used SQLite, MySQL, and I think that's it. I've never really used Postgre. I have it. I had it installed, but never really used it. By the way, if you guys want the code for my bot that I'm working on, the link is there's a GitHub link, I think. I should probably post the link in the description, but if you guys want it, it has all of the code from the latest MusicBot tutorials, so you can follow it along. But we want to create some kind of a system. All right, let's see. Welcome back, Inspector X. We didn't really do anything yet. We're just you know, just chilling for a little bit. But I think I'm gonna use SQL because we were using SQL already. Otherwise, I would have to scratch this whole project and start all over again. So yeah, give me one sec. Yo, Growy, welcome to the stream. Sure. Go for it. Okay. Didn't work? Try again. I'll be right back real quick. Don't worry. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Alright. Oh. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do? Alright, I guess we could start coding the economy, well, not the economy, the level system. So, first we'll need a database. We already have the database set up already, so we just really need to get the table that holds all the guild members. So, let's see. How do I want to structure this? Because each guild member can be in different guilds, so if the bot is in multiple guilds, we want to make sure that their XP is is separated from other guilds, right? We're trying to think of in the example of having the bot working in multiple guilds, because let's say, for example, if you have, I don't know what, let's say, for example, Me6, like every user should have their own XP for Me6 in different guilds. How did you make the terminal look like that? I have a video on my channel that shows you how to customize your terminal. I'll send you the link right now. Okay, so let's see. A guild member experience can have many guilds because a member can be in many different guilds, and guild can also associate to a lot of members. So we're gonna need some kind of junction table to join these two together because it's a many to many experience, many to many relationship. So let's start out with the guild ID. And we're gonna need a composite key because we have a guild. We need two keys. We need the guild member as well as the we need the guild member ID and the guild ID itself. So we're gonna create two varchars. Guild ID, guild member ID. We'll do member ID instead. What else do we need? Their current level. And this is going to be a number. Let's see. MySQL has data types. PHP. We're gonna be using Express, I think, or yeah, we're gonna be using Express. I'm not a PHP developer, unfortunately. So I think integer should be just fine. We don't really need such a large number, so we can do like small int, which is a smaller in length. Because obviously we don't want like, you know, level 6500 or 65,535. That'd be too much. Let's do current level and let's have the data type as, what was it, small int? Small int, there we go. I mean, we could do tiny int, but we'll do small int. And default, we'll set it to 1. So everyone starts off at level 1, okay? Let's see. What other fields should I add? What do you guys think? I don't want to add the guild member name because they might have like a really messed up name. And I wouldn't want to save that in my database. The amount of messages, let's see. We'll worry about that later. Oh, wait. Current experience. Now, this is going to be a little bit larger, so, we're probably going to need something like an integer should be good enough. Current experience, let's do, experience. Oh, Lenovo reserved keyword. Okay, I think this will be good enough for now. We need to set up the composite key. Okay. Awesome. Okay, great. Alright, so let's go inside our events. And let's do this. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let me go into Git. I want to actually show you guys how I use Git workflow sometimes, or my Git workflow. I'm going to create a new branch. So we're going to do Git branch level system, or let's do feat level system. Did I do that right? Oh, it's Git branch. Alright, so now we're in a new branch, so all of our changes are going to be independent from the master branch. Anson, it would be good to have number of message. I'm not really too concerned about the number of messages, but we can save that, and I feel like that should be independent from the actual guild member experience table. Only 1.92k subs. Yeah, Zero Nation, we're still growing. I appreciate the awesome comment though. You should have over 20k. Maybe someday we'll get there. Do I have WSL2? Windows sub. I think that's a what? Windows subsystem for Linux? No, I don't. I'm using PowerShell. Okay, so now I can actually make my commits. I can be like git add, git commits. I can say created table for guild member experience. Not the best commit message. Been watching your videos. They lit. Yo, I appreciate them, Zero Nation. Keep watching them. I hope you continue learning. Okay. So I've done very similar. I've done very similar XP systems before. So the idea is, if someone uses a command, you don't really want to give them XP. At least for me, I don't want to give XP to people who use commands. So we'll only give XP to people who actually send an actual message. So what I'm thinking about doing is I kind of want to separate this logic, this if prefix over here. I want to kind of use my own event, but we'll leave it the way it is for now. Been trying some of your commands. They've been helping. Yo, that's awesome. Okay, so if they're not, let's see. Okay, so this XP system is primarily dependent on the amount of messages that they send. I have a video that shows you how to make like a simple experience system, but it doesn't show XP. Yo, by the way, is my stream quality good? For some reason, it's crashing for me. I don't know why. I might need to lower my my bitrate. I have my bitrate set to 10,000, but like my bandwidth it should be good enough. Like I have gigabit internet, so I don't know why it's saying I can't watch at this quality. What web you use to learn JS? What do you mean, what web? Okay, so we're gonna check to see if the user's in the database. So I'm gonna create a helper function. So let's go ahead and do. Oh, website. I use W3 Schools. How long does it take to get better at learning JS? Zero Nation. The more you practice, the better you'll become. Do I prefer Python or JavaScript more? I don't prefer either one of them. I like both. I don't really have a preference. But obviously, if I were to go for one, I would pick JavaScript because I'm more better at JavaScript. Hi, I know nothing about making a Discord bot. Where can I start? Grazim. I would suggest you first learn how to code. Learn how to code first. I have a series on my channel that teaches you how to code. So you can go ahead and watch this playlist if you want. And then after you get the hang of coding, then learn how to write Discord bots. I have another series on that too. Atom or VSC? Visual Studio Code, much better in my opinion. I like it. I have a Discord server, by the way. If you guys want to join, the link is in the description. You're banned at my server? Who are you? What's your name? You're banned on my server? Who could you possibly be? Which one of you could, which one of this? Oh, you're Dexter? What VSC theme do I use? I use Dark One Pro. Or no, One Dark Pro. One Dark Pro. Yeah, Ahmed. It wasn't cool. I made a music bot with some extra commands over 500 servers, but with Glitch, they only allowed to. Yeah, Zero Nation, I suggest you get a Raspberry Pi or buy like a VPS or something if you don't have it already. Alright, so we gotta check to see if the user exists, so we're gonna go ahead and pass in the guild ID as well as the member ID. We are gonna need the database connection, so this is gonna be a bit tricky. But we're gonna actually import state manager. So let's do that. Issue is I only have a mobile device. I might save it for a cheap laptop. Yo, I hope you get that laptop someday, man. What free 24/7 hosting do you recommend? I'm 13. I have no income for a VPS or anything. Heroku is your best bet. Obviously, Heroku. Everyone likes to trash on Heroku, but personally, I like Heroku. It's good. It works for something that's free. You can't really complain about something that's free. But Heroku is your best bet, in my opinion. Though you are limited to 22 days a month. If you add a credit card, you get 41 days each month. Well, 41 days of uptime. You're still banned. Well, I can unban you, but only if you agree not to do what you did last time. I use Uptime Robot for hosting. I've heard of Uptime Robot. Never looked into it though. Okay, so let's see. We want to check the database connection. KK. Alright, I'll unban you. If you guys know any virtual hosting services that allow like some kind of credit, because I'm trying to look for something where I can give away to a couple of subscribers. So if you guys know of any, feel free to suggest it to me. Because DigitalOcean is what I use, but they don't really they don't have any credit system. Like they have referrals, but that's not. But you have to pay for it. I don't know if OVH has like a credit system. Do boost giveaways? OVH or start yourself. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna need to create this table in our database. Let me actually log into my database. Let's see, what is my Discord? My DB test PW. My DB test PW. Okay. If only my bot didn't take 300 megabytes of memory. Yeah, if it's in a lot of servers, there's gonna be a lot of usage on it. OVH have good anti-DDoS too. I have OVH VPS on Debian since 1 year and it worked perfect. And I have 1 GB of RAM. Alright, let's create this table. Where is it? Alright, perfect. We have our table. Yeah. OVH is nice, but I don't know if they have like a credit system though. Like, I'm looking at it right now. Like, I would like to buy some kind of credit so I can just give it away for like a giveaway or something. But I don't know if they have it though. Do you think a laptop lesson? Yeah, of course. You can get a Chromebook. You can get a Chromebook. Let me put in some music. Well, for me, I can't put it on. How much is the Chromebook? They range between like, let's see. They range between like $20 to like 200. But you could just get like a really cheap one. Maybe either one of these would work. But I think you have to. I would suggest looking to see if you can download Visual Studio Code on here. But you should be able to though, because Visual Studio Code is cross-platform, and it works on Linux too. So you should be able to get a. Oh yeah, nah. If you already have a phone already, then just get a Chromebook. Yo, welcome back to the stream, Dominico. Yo, stick with your Droid for now. Yeah. That's the best bet if you're on a tight budget. Is there a command to clear MySQL command client? Google.com is your best friend. Let's see. It says Control L. Does that actually work? Nope. Yeah, it doesn't. It seems like that doesn't work. Maybe we could try. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Wonder when you'll get to say my name with the correct pronounce. Dominico. I don't know. It's an Italian name. Oh wow. Your processor costs 2.5K. Can you make AFK system tutorial? Yeah, sure. Can I host any database without credit card? What do you mean database? Like for Heroku? You can try on Google Translate. All right. Anyways, let's go and continue with our implementation. So we want to check to see if the user's in the database. So let's see. Here's what we'll do. Connection.query select from guild member experience where guild ID equals guild ID and member ID equals member ID. Okay, so this should return true, or it should return something if the user's in the database. But let's go ahead and return this. And we're gonna go ahead and call that. So let me go ahead and import utils. So const exists. Yeah, so you need a credit card on your account in order for you to add add-ons. Can you make a temp ban command sometime, please? Yeah, sure, maybe sometime. Would 1 GB of memory run VSC? Of course. VSC is not a heavy-duty program. You can run it on a potato if you want. Thompson, I've never heard of that before. Barath Raj. Great job, fam. Love the content. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so we're gonna have to pass in the guild ID, so message.guild.id, as well as the message ID, or not the message ID, the author ID, so message.author.id. VSC is the best on my opinion. Yeah, Zero Nation, get the laptop, man. You're not gonna regret it. You're gonna have so much more fun with the laptop. You already have a phone already, so get the laptop, start developing, make some cool stuff. Yeah, man, ditch the iPhone. Get the laptop. Alright, so let's run our Discord bot again. Yeah, man, you're gonna get it someday. Alright, I need my bot on my server, so... Alright, so let's look at our console. So if I do this... what's going on? An error has occurred. So it seems like a connection issue with our... Oh, wait, that's... Oh, that's the music bot. God damn it. Alright, what do I do? Let me actually... Okay, I'm gonna turn it off temporarily. I really hope that doesn't trigger anything. For now, we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to comment everything out for now. No, Zero Nation will be fine. I know people who have coded on Chromebooks before. So you'll be fine, man, don't worry. There we go. Alright, great. So it's returning an empty array, it seems like. So we need to actually... Let's see... It seems like it didn't really return anything. What if I actually inserted something into the database? So... Okay, let's try this. Look. If they're not... I don't know how to check if they're in the database, though. Hold on. Alright, let's try to insert something manual into our database. So, our schema was what? Where's my schema? Guild ID and then member ID. Okay, so values. Oh, whoops, that gotta be a string. And we're gonna insert the member ID manually, so I'm gonna do that real quick. And we're also gonna need the current level. So we can omit those. So default. Yo, Yadibo, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Awesome. Alright, great. Okay, so now if I type something, it should give me an actual response back with the actual fields, which is what I'm trying to do. Okay, oh, okay, awesome. Okay, so it's at subscript 0 of the array. Gotcha. Oh, I see how it works. So, okay. Gilf, thank you so much. I appreciate the awesome support, man. Really appreciate it. Tanny FN, welcome to the stream. Can you create an Fortnite item shop bot for me? I don't know. Send me a DM and we can talk a little bit more about it. Alright, once I get this XP system set up, I'm gonna invite you guys to a server and we can test it out. If you guys want. There we go. Okay, so you see how it's returning that text row? That's the field. That's the record that's being fetched from the database. That's being fetched right over here. Okay. And what we're going to do is we can reference, let's see. There are Fortnite APIs, but I think they're unofficial APIs. Okay. So, if I delete this, so delete from... I will be right back real quick. Alright, sorry, I was AFK. I don't know if you know what Discord Bot Designer is, but it's a mobile app that you can create a bot with. Yo, that's sick. I know there's something called Discord Bot Maker, but if it's for mobile, that's dope. Okay, so if it's actually in the guild, it's gonna return an array. Gotcha, okay. Okay, so it returns an array, and if the array.length is greater than 0, that means the record was found. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the XP. So let's see. We're not gonna get their XP. We're gonna update their XP. But let's just log this to the console just to see what it looks like. And else, so if they're not found in the database, we have to add them to it. So we gotta add them to the database. So add to DB. All right, let's test this. All right, see, so we're in the database, so it's showing this text row. So we gotta reference it by doing result subscript 0. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove ourselves from the database. So there we go. So our database, our table should be empty, and we're gonna create a function, a helper function, insert guild member. We're gonna need their guild ID, member ID. Okay, so there's a lot of ways that you can tackle this. Some people might say it's better to have the bot go through the entire guild and add everyone to the database. I disagree. Even though that's only going to be a one-time thing, it's just best to add them to the database when they actually send the message. Because otherwise you're going to have a lot of users in the database that don't have any XP. And there's no point in keeping them in. But the issue is the bot designer for Discord was made with Discord Go, but more simplified. I wonder with Discord, is it possible to make a YouTube notification update? Oh yeah, of course. Yo, do you play games? I do. But not that, I haven't really played much video games for like the past month, because I've been busy with a lot of other things. Alright, so we're going to add the user to the DB, so that should just be return. Insert into guild member experience. Alright, so when we first insert them, we're just going to give them the default value. Let's do values. So we're going to have to be a little bit careful with this. So we got to do quotes. Quotes. And then default. Okay. So add to DB. Let's go and do const. We gotta export the exits function. And let's see, we are going to be using these values again, so you know what I'm going to do? I'll get them up here. How hard is it to get used to VSC? It's very easy to use. It's really not that complicated. You'll get used to it. Excuse me. And I will wrap this in a try catch in just a sec. Alright. Inserted to database. Now if I look in the database, look at our record. We are inserted in there. So now, even on multiple servers, watch this, look. I'm going to join my other server, or I'm going to go into my other server. Now, if I type, you're going to see that it's going to say inserted to DB again. So this XP system is going to work on multiple different guilds. Dude, amazing work. I admire you for this. You are my authority. I watch your guides, and I slowly strive to create my own bot similar to Meeseeks or Dino. Yo, Aroram. I'm glad to hear that, man. Thank you so much for the awesome comment. And you will make a bot like Meeseeks or Dino someday. Just keep going at it. And now if you look at the database, we're going to see we have all of our records over here. So right now, this bot itself is going to work on multiple guilds. So I can invite this bot to any guild that I own, or you guys can invite the bot to any of your guilds. And as soon as someone types a message, it's going to add their data to the database. And you can see right over here, my member ID is in this table. Okay, but I'm in 2 different guilds. Okay? Alright, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for a laptop. Yeah, Zero Nation. Definitely recommend the laptop. But my bot doesn't have a database, sadly, but also it's not really important. I mean, when you get the laptop, you can install MySQL or like a smaller database. You can use SQLite. Alright, there we go. So now we need to make it so when the user is in the database, we are going to give them XP. Now the XP, this is subjective. You can make your own XP function. It's really all up to you. But I'm trying to think what would be the best way to make some kind of XP function. Let me see if Stack Overflow has any solutions. I mean, I've done something like this before, but I want to see if I could do it in a different way. XP. It's quite common to use the square relation or the approximate equivalent of a linearly rising level gap. So level is equal to some constant times square root of XP. But what is XP though? These systems appear when the XP gain is approximately linear if a high level character can earn XP faster than a low level character, and this is not... Okay. Yeah, because here's the thing, I don't want to hard code the levels, because I can easily just write an if-else statement and say, hey, look, if this person's between 0 to 10,000, they're level 1. If this person's from 10,000 to, I don't know, 50,000, level 2. But we want something dynamic, right? So we want to throw it in some kind of mathematical equation. Some very basic constant times some kind of, you know, let's see. Some kind of equation. I don't know. I'm trying to get some ideas. You can help me with that. If you have any ideas, just let me know in the chat. Because we want something that the higher level you get, the more XP it requires. So if we throw it into something like, let's see. If we were to throw it into something like Desmos. Let's take a look at some graphs real quick. Bring you back to high school algebra. Okay, so let's do y is equal to log of x. So this is more of a, this is a logarithmic, which is pretty slow. Because like, just look, it's pretty slow. We want something that, maybe something a little bit faster. If we did y equals x, that would be pretty boring. Yo, DJ Thami, welcome to the stream. I'm good. How about you? Check if level times 300 less than XP. Then you need 300 per level. I see. Well, here's the thing. So, I'm trying to make it so, let's say, for example, if we were to have some kind of, Okay, now this is pretty crazy. This is like going all the way up, which is I don't think that's what we want. So what is that like? So let's say for example, 300 times the current level. So 300 times. Oh, I see. Let me see. Sty, can you help me make? Can you help me with my OBS setting or make a video about it? I have the most basic OBS settings to be honest. I don't really have anything crazy with my OBS. I have the most basic setup ever. We can have exponential growth. So, let's see. E raised to some number. So E is the constant, raise it to some number. So what if we did something like y equals e to the x? Oh boy, that's e to the x squared. The laptop has 1 gigabyte of memory. If I make a bot with VSC, yes. Zero Nation, yes. Trust us. You'll be more than fine. I'm writing an interview at the moment, but I wanted to say thank you for what you bring out. The help and the tutorials you make are spot on. Thanks, man. Greetings from Belgium. My name is Scorpy, by the way. Yo, Scorpy, I remember you, man. How's everything going? I really appreciate the awesome comment. Thank you so much. It means a lot. And yeah, I'm going to keep making tutorials, man. Okay, so let's see. Let's say if the level is 1 and constant is some, I don't know, 5, for example, and we want to multiply, we want to plug it into some function. So if we plugged into something like, no, I kind of want to figure it out on my own. So if they had something like, okay, look, if they had something like 60,000 XP, this should be somewhere around like, let's see. Let's say this is level 5, okay? So 60,000 divided by 5 would be what, 12,000, okay? So now, this is gonna be a little bit challenging. You recently found your channel while looking at Amazing How to Make Up a Roll Reaction by Amazing Consummate. Keep up the fantastic work. Yo, Wizard Pulse, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yo, Laurez, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Sty is the best programmer developer. I appreciate the awesome comment. Base XP is a constant that decides how much XP you need to go up a level. Let's see. Level is to get the level you're aiming for. So at level 1, this will be level 2. Factor is another constant that says how much of an increase you need for each level. So having a base of 200 and a factor of, say, 2. So 200. Oh, I see. Wait. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the XP first. Okay, let's get the XP first before we do the levels part. The level part's gonna be a little bit tricky, but we'll figure it out. So, if the user's in the guild, then we're gonna update their XP. So we need a way to determine how much XP we're gonna give. There are many ways you can kind of like create your own XP function, but the way that I used to do it was I calculated it based off of the amount of characters that the user sent. So for example, if someone sent like a lot of characters in the text, then they would get a lot of XP. Okay, but we would need a way to also detect spam too. So we also limited it just by a little bit. But you can always just make it give a random number. You don't have to base it on that. But it's totally up to you. So we can just honestly do something like this. We can go ahead and generate. Let's do function. Let's do math dot random times. Let's do 70. And so this will return a random value from, I think, 0 to 70. Yeah, 0 to 70. No, 0 to 69, up to 69. Let's round it up. Okay. I'm gonna make a new server, and then you guys can join. Make pi num as a constant. Try something with it. Yeah, we can. We're gonna try a lot of different things. So that should give us the XP, and then now we want to update the guild member. So we'll do a simple update. So I'll write that inside here. Async function. Update guild members. You hate your life? Why do you hate your life? So we need to do an update. Let's see. We want to update the value in guild member experience. Update. Let's see. How do I do this again? Update table name. Okay. Okay, great. update table name, so guild member experience. Set. We're gonna set the. Okay, so we gotta do 2 steps. We need to get their. We need to get their XP, and then we need to add the value to it. So I'm actually gonna do this. If results.length is equal to 0. Updated XP. We're gonna take their value and we're gonna add it to it. So we're gonna set. What is our column called again? Current. No, experience points. Okay. Where guild ID is equal to guild ID. And member ID is equal to member ID. Set experience points equal to updated XP. Okay, so this should update it without any issues. Okay. Great. Now that's not going to update the level yet, so we're going to have to do that. But now we need to actually update the result. Computer Geek 12, welcome to your stream and thank you so much. I really appreciate the awesome comment. Okay. So we need to update experience points. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. So that'll be the updated XP. We're going to pass in the guild ID, the member ID, and the updated XP. And so that should update our XP. But it's not going to update the levels. We're going to make it update the levels. Don't worry. Alright, so it updated us. Let's see. There we go. I got 57 XP. Let's send another message. 120. 140. Alright, so it's giving us XP, which is good. If I go into my other guild, it's going to know which one to update. See, it's going to update this one over here because we're in a different guild. Okay. Oh, my music just stopped. DJ Thomi, Sty, are you happy with the commands I gave you? I load command and Instagram command and ticket bot. Yeah, did you suggest them somewhere? If they're on my YouTube channel, then I don't know if you suggested on my server though. I would suggest you put it on the server so I can keep track of everything. But yeah, they're pretty awesome commands. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in just a sec. Okay, so in terms of the levels, the easiest thing to do is to have like a map or have some kind of object that corresponds to like the amount of XP with each level, and you can just check like the range that their XP is in. That's the easiest way to go about like a leveling system. But you're gonna end up having like so many different values that it's gonna become very tedious to actually check. Which is why I don't really want to do it the easiest way. I want to do it some kind of way where it's more dynamic, you know what I mean? But seeing what Cos Patat said earlier, check the level times 300 is less than XP. So 5 times 300 would be 1500, and if it's less than or equal to their current XP. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'm not really a fan of this because I'd rather create like an actual XP function. But move this here. Okay. I was trying to download your ticket bot. It's not starting up. Yeah, I'm not sure what that error is. So we definitely want exponential growth. So if they're level 5, let's see. If they're level 5, if we raise it to 2, it should be 25. So if you're level, let's see. If you're level 10, that means you need... And the inverse of this would just be ln. So ln of 22.26, so... So if we are level 11, that means we need to be... Oh, I see. So it's gonna scale. So if we're at level 12, oof, that's pretty large. That's relatively large XP for level 12. Okay, I see. So let's try this. If you are... Okay. Let's do this. 2 times E raised to 1. That's going to be level 1. 2 times E raised to the power of 2. Hold on. Raised to... Wait, hold on. 2 times E raised to 2. Yeah, you need MySQL, that's why. But you're probably missing something else. It's hard to tell from just that error. There's probably more to it. Okay, so yeah, this was... So, level 14. How about we do this? Let's do this. Let's do some constant. We can have something like this, look. Where is it? Base, we can do 10. Okay. So we want some kind of function where, let's see. We want base times E raised to the current level. Okay. So if we had something like maybe 10 times E raised to the first. So E to the first power is 0. So we can't do that. But E raised to... Hold on. E raised to 1 is 2.718, okay. Times base. So you need 27 XP for level 1, okay. 27 XP points for 1. Let me write this down. Okay. For level 2, we need E raised to 2. When I keep typing E, it's E raised to the second power multiplied by the base 100. So 100 XP for level 2. Did I actually do level 1 incorrectly? It is E raised to the second power times 10. 73. Okay, there we go. 73. Okay, so from getting from level 1 to level 2 is a very short period. Okay. Now for level 3, we want something like 10 times E raised to the third power. So E raised to the third power times 10. Now it's going to scale up a little bit for level 3. Okay. So see how the gap is a little bit higher? We can also change the base too a little bit. We can make the base scale over time, but we'll worry about that later. Okay. Now if for level 4... Anson, look at DMs. Oh, someone just followed. Yo, Athoy, thank you so much for following or subscribing. So y is equal to log. So what is that, pi? Well, what's the point of 1 times 3.14? So it would just be log of 3.14 over 3.14. So what is that? Log of pi over pi, and then multiply that by pi squared times 100. Oh, one is the level. Okay, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. So level times pi. Okay. How does that look in Desmos? Let me actually see. Yo, Thoy, I appreciate it, man. Keep watching my videos. I hope you learn a lot from it. Okay, so we got a suggested function. Let's throw it in and see what it looks like. Let's see, y equals. So level is a constant. Well, it's based on the user's level. So, can we do pi? Pi times, and what is it, times 100? Did I do that right? Okay, so level 12 is gonna be a 500. 13. Let's see. Hopefully I'm doing this right, Yaddy Bolt. But I think I got the right idea, right? So 13. Oh, what did I do? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 100. I feel like this would be really good for like a smaller like XP system. Not bad at all. But did I get this right? Let me check again. Let's see, 3.14 squared. So you have pi. Oh. I see. Okay. That means we'd have to give them very little XP then. Let me copy this and paste it somewhere. So I can just paste that in. Okay, great. Okay, I see. Y equals log. Let's see. Well, times pi. Okay. What if we did some constant? What if we did like pi times well, pi times e raised to the level, so 10. That would be enormous. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, at some point it's going to. Oh, I see. Let me paste this back in. And let's change this to X. Okay, so X is the level, okay. Yeah, we can kind of see like the growth, so if we put 1, it's going to be, what is this? 156? 250, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want like faster growth, like extremely fast growth. We want exponential growth. X raised to the level. That'd be ridiculous. That would be pretty ridiculous right there. Yeah. Not bad though. Like it's good for smaller like if you have we would have to scale down our XP generated. But it's not bad at all. But I appreciate it though. I'm trying to think. Let me put this back in here again. So we have some base constant, so x times e raised to some level. So x is going to be a base. So I guess x can change based on their level. So we can probably do maybe like x would be the level. Divide that by maybe, I don't know, 3. So this is going to be a constant number based on the level. And we can have e to the x, which is the level. But if we were to modify this, let's say if we were level 1, okay, and if we change this to 1, that wouldn't be so great. So maybe we would have to modify this just a little bit. Maybe let x be just 1. Or maybe 10 times 1. Okay. So if you're level 0 when you're starting out, you don't have a level. But once you reach level 1, you're gonna have this function generate every single time to check to see if you belong in the next level. So every single time we add XP, we're going to multiply their current level. And we're gonna need to check their XP every single time we update it. So for example, when we add the XP, we're gonna throw in the levels into this function. Okay, so we're gonna do let's see, y is equal to 10 times 1 times e to the first. So that's gonna be 27.18. And we're gonna throw that in. We're going to check to see if the user's XP is greater than that. If the user's XP is greater, let me write this down. If user XP is greater than 27.18, then they belong to the next level. PSYX, is it possible to log into a user token? No. Well, that's actually, I think, against the TOS, so yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. For some reason, my chat is delayed, which is pretty weird. Like on the stream. Oh, I'm not live. That's all. I'm watching it too. Oh, it's not live. That's why. Okay, so if user XP is greater than 27.18, then they belong to the next level. Okay, so now every single time, when we add before we add, we're going to go ahead and get the XP, get user XP, get user level. Okay, so we're gonna add the XP. So add random generated XP to current XP. If XP is greater than the XP that is returned from our function, then update level. Okay. I think we got it. So yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, any XP function will work. You can be very creative with whichever one you want. It's just all up to you. Yeah, logging into a user token is called a self-bot, which is against Discord TOS. And yeah, welcome back to the stream, Saren Mods. Okay, so if the user by default level is level 0. So when we first add them, they're gonna be level 0. So they're gonna get no XP when we first add them. So the very first message, they're not gonna get any XP. That's fine. That's okay. The next message that they send, we're gonna go inside here because we know that they're in the database. I need to change my song because this has been playing for so long. Go ahead and put some okay, anyways. Okay, so we're gonna have to check their XP. We're gonna add the XP. So that's what we're doing right over here. And now we're gonna go over here and check to see if updated XP is greater than some random value that's returned from the function. Okay, so we gotta implement that function. So I'll do that over here. Okay, so function check. Let's see, what do I even call this? And what we're gonna do is, let's see, this function is going to return the level that the user belongs to. Okay, so we're going to need their we're gonna need their base level. So by default, their base level is 0. That might affect our function because 0 times anything is 0. So that's not gonna be good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change it so that the base level is 1. So by default, it's 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to 1. Okay, yeah, we'll change it to 1. Let's see how to update default MySQL. So I need to change the default value because right now, if you look in the SQL table, the default value for this current level is 0. Okay, so we'll change the default for current level and experience points. Okay, so let's do alter table guild member experience, modify column we're gonna do current level. This is still going to be a small int, not null default 1. And if we describe the table again, perfect. We're gonna do the same thing for experience points. Okay. And small int is just gonna be an int. Oh crap. And do that. And our okay, great. Perfect. Okay, so by default they're gonna have a level of 1. So let me go ahead and modify that in my schema real quick. This current level small default is 1. Default is 1. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop this table just to make everything easier, because we're just still in testing purposes, so it's okay that we drop it. Okay, there we go. We have our table, and if I describe, or if I use the previous commands. There we go. Amazing. Okay, so now if we type a message, it's going to check result.length if it's greater than 0. If it's greater than 0, that means the user's in the database. Otherwise, in here, we're just going to insert them into the database. So it should say console log in just 1 sec. Let me just restart the bot. Okay. So, like I said, if we select from guild member experience, empty set. If I go into my Discord server and if I just type hello, updated XP for myself, and if I go here, our current level is 1. Okay, so now the next time we send XP, we're going to need to check the values. Okay, so updated XP is equal to XP plus result subscript 0 dot experience points. So that's going to give us the updated XP. Okay, we're gonna get their level as well. So const current level equals result 0. I'm gonna do this. I already have guild ID up there, so I don't really need it. Okay. And now I can just go ahead and do this instead. And now we have current level, which is good. Okay. So we have the updated XP, so now we need to throw that into our function. Okay. So that's going to be y is equal to base of 10. So let me label this a little bit better. Let's see. We're going to go inside. Here. Okay, so let me write some comments. Base is going to be 10. We need their level. So, for example, it's going to be 1. We're going to need E raised to the level. And that's going to give us the total experience that's needed. Okay. So, let me look for... We should have a constant, so const E. Oh, we do have E. Okay, great. So, let's throw this in. So, check experience. Experience. Level. And we're going to define base up there. Okay. And we're going to do, let's see, const Result equals, I'm gonna call it y actually. Const y is equal to base times level. Okay. Times math. Wait, what is it? Math dot e. So e raised to the first power, well, the level. So it's gonna be math dot pow. Math dot e raised to level. Now this should return 27.18. Okay, and now we have to check if wait a minute. Oh, we're gonna check their updated XP if it's greater than, okay. So if experience is greater than Y, that means their XP updated, or they leveled up. But if the experience is not greater than Y, okay, that means they are not gonna level up. So we're gonna return we're just gonna return the level. So okay, I think I got it. So if experience is greater than Y, return level plus 1. Otherwise, return level. Okay, great. So return. I will do greater than equal to. Yes, clearly I will. No pun intended. But yes, I will be putting it on GitHub, don't worry. So return experience greater than equal to Y. Okay, and this is gonna be a ternary operator. So if this is true, return level plus plus. Otherwise, return level. Okay. Great. All right. Let's. Hopefully, this will work. So experience. So that's the updated XP. And the current level. Okay. So we gotta be very careful with this. All right, let's just see. Okay, so our generator function, or random XP function, is going to return from 0 to 70. We might want to turn it down a little bit. So I'll do maybe we'll do 20. Okay. Current level 1, new level 1. Okay, so I didn't level up. Okay, there we go. We got 11 XP. Okay, if I type again, new level 1, so I didn't level up yet. Oh. That should have, that should have returned new level. Hold on. Experience is greater than Y. Wait, let's try plus plus instead. Hold on, let me update something. Okay, let's try this again. That's weird. Okay, so 7 is not greater. Okay. 22 is not greater, but this should be true. There we go. It updated level. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, it was probably just a an addition issue. Okay, great. So we have the new level. Awesome. That works. Okay. So now let's see. We're going to compare new level. So if new level is greater than if new level is greater than current level, we're gonna say leveled up. So let's just do message channel send leveled. Let's do this. Let's mention the user. So message.member. Okay. We're also gonna need to update the level 2. So we'll add that in here. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're gonna set experience points. Set current level equals. Okay. And then we're just gonna pass in new level, and that should update. Okay, great. Now, right now, I'm a little bit behind, but it's still going to check for us, so don't worry. So it should say leveled up. We have an error. Set. Oh wait, set. Experience points come. Okay, this should be good. Oh, missing permissions. Okay, my bot's missing permissions. Let's give it some permissions. Damn, it should have said. Hold on, let me check what the next level is. So we have this function. Let me throw it into a calculator. So what is it? 10 times 2. That's 20. So 20 times. So e raised to the second power times 20. So we need 147 XP. I just want to give my bot permission, so let's just spam. It keeps saying missing permissions for some reason. Well, we're almost close. Okay, so this should send us a message. There we go, leveled up to 3. Alright, awesome. I don't know why it keeps saying missing permissions though, that's so weird. We're not doing anything else. Okay, and to get to level 4, that's going to be 4 times 10, so that's 40. 40. E raised to the 4th power. Okay. And then times 40, so that's going to be... Oh, that's a lot of XP right there. Okay, let me turn up my function real quick. Let me turn up my random function. Let's do 100 for now. So we should go up by a lot. So we need to get 2000 XP. So what is that? 40 times E raised to 4. So we need 2183 XP. Can you only push the command handler to get up? Because I like that. What do you mean? Like, you don't want the rest of the code? There we go. No, only the base command and without the commands. Vincent, I would just your best bet is just to clone the repository and just delete everything else. If you delete all the commands, you'll have the base command and that's it. If you want, you can join my server and I'll help you out. You can grab them from the code, yeah. Did you upload MusicBot on GitHub? Master V, if you go on my GitHub, MySQL Discord JS bot tutorial, you'll see the recent code for the MusicBot that I created on my channel. Not the one from the live stream, because the one from the live stream is a little bit buggy and I don't want to release buggy code. So if you go on the GitHub there, you can just clone it and it'll have the music commands there. Give me love. Alright, we leveled up to 4. Oh no. Oh wait, did I do something wrong? I must have calculated something wrong. That should have not. Wait, hold on. I don't even know my own function. What's going on here? Base is 10. 10 times level. We were level. Oh, we were level 3. Whoops. We were level 3. So that's 30. So E. 2, 3 times. Ah, okay. Yes, we were level 30. Okay. Now we need to get. Okay, there we go. And now, okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna work on a Node CLI tool. I actually built this a long time ago, where you can easily generate Discord JS projects. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do a better one. So then you guys can just download it from npm and you can just create new projects with the command handler very easily. Okay, so we should be leveling up soon. Level up to 5. There we go. Perfect. Yo, this is sick. I'm pretty sure there's probably a better function that we can use. HTML file. This guy saves lives. I try. I'm not a doctor, unfortunately. Are you gonna make a video about this? Maybe. Most likely I will, but, I want to do more, live streams, though, where I just code stuff. But we're not even done with the hard part, guys. Like, this is the easy part. The hard part is getting the front end all set up. So I'm gonna create a test server in, like, a couple minutes. And I'm gonna send it to you guys, and you guys can help me with, you know, testing and stuff. BRB. Uh, yo, Atomic Gaming's Adam. What's up, man? Welcome back. He said he'll be back. Yeah, I'm back right now. Why is my message deleted? I have no idea. I'm not deleting your messages. JavaScript, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad it worked out for you. Sorry, I had to move my mic a little bit. Why do I use .env? I'll explain to you why it's a good idea to use environment variables. Because, let's say for example, if you're deploying your application to Heroku, Heroku itself uses environment variables. So it's much easier if you have an environment variable set up, because then you can just set the environment variable on Heroku, and you don't have to worry about the config.json file. Because whenever you put a config.json file and whenever you put all your secrets in there, you typically don't push that to GitHub. So, and if you do, that means you have to have your repository private so that no one sees it, right? So it's just better to use .env, ignore that entire file, and then when you deploy to something like Heroku, you set the environment variables there. Or when you're on a different server, then you can set the environment variables on your server. You should make r-dannybot the role. Well, honestly, I don't think it's that complicated though, because it saves you a lot of time. Because like I said, if you put everything in a JSON file, like I said, you would have to hide that file from your GitHub. Okay? If you hide that file from your GitHub and if you deploy to Heroku, Heroku won't have access to that file. So you'll have to actually make that file accessible by adding it to GitHub. Most of the time, you want to keep your projects open source sometimes. And, you know. Well, the only reason why we added r-danny was because one of my mods wanted r-danny for the docs for Python. That was the only reason why we wanted it. Alright, Vincent, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Good luck with your bot. It is, but it's offline right now. Yo, I like this meme. Yo, shout out to X-Blade. Shout out to X-Blade. Made with Mimetic, yeah. I'm just chilling right now. I'm eating some food. Just taking a short break. You can't code for, hours and not take breaks. You gotta take breaks. Just like refresh the brain a little bit, recap on what you just did. Get some water, stretch. Yeah, it's almost 1 p.m. here. Three a.m. Holy crap! Where are you from? You're definitely from the west, like the eastern hemisphere. I'm guessing Asia, Russia, Europe, Australia. Aussie, yo, I got it right. Aussie. 7 p.m. Yaddy, but where are you from? Damn. Yo, honestly, I wish I could stream earlier on weekdays, but I work on weekdays, so I can't stream. Yesterday, when I watched the stream, it was 3 a.m. How do you say it? Slovakia. Oh, nice. Ozzy. Ozzy. Oh, like Ozzy Osbourne. Gotcha. Yeah, weekdays I'm gonna be streaming like in the like really early. You're from the Netherlands? Yo, that's sick. I've always wanted to go to Amsterdam. What about those mods I wanted? Yeah, like I said, we're definitely gonna be looking for in the future, but right now we're not like looking for them right now. Like we're still like, doing a lot of talking with the other mods and just seeing like, how we want to go about it. Like we are gonna need some at some point. Like if you look at the growth of the server, it is a pretty large server now. Yeah, my voice been pretty messed up the past couple days. I don't have corona, don't worry, but that's what happens when you do long talks and don't drink water. No, don't go to Amsterdam. I'm from the United States. I've always wanted to go to Netherlands. I really like the Dutch language. Yo, welcome back to the stream, Logan. Happy to see you. I really want to go to Belgium because Belgium has I forgot what city it was. I think Brussels. I don't know. I forgot where it was, but they have Tomorrowland. I really want to go to Tomorrowland. I've seen so many videos, like so much of the replay of Tomorrowland, and yo, I would love to go there. I wanted to go last year. In Amsterdam, they smoke 1217. I think it'd be worse in the United States. Everyone smokes here. I'm from New York, the epicenter of coronavirus. Can you do writing the JSON file leveling in Python tutorial? I could. How is the pandemic? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I've been indoors. I've been inside for the past 5 weeks. I haven't stepped out of my house because I work from home, and it kind of sucks that I can't go out. But I'm liking the fact that I can work from home though, so I'm not complaining. Let me give this a heart. What job? Programmer. I'm a programmer. So I do this. So I I do this on YouTube for fun, and I also do it as a profession, bro. When you want to go outside, SMH, yeah, I know. When you actually want to go outside, there's a pandemic that hits. How unfortunate. Well, I live in like the suburb area, so it's not like I live in like Manhattan or anything. As a front end of full stack, we do React. I'm still new with React. I haven't really done much React at my job yet. I've mostly been focusing on Express and Java. But yeah, they mostly have Express and Java backend. I didn't even know 'em until the pandemic. I knew about coronavirus like way early. Back when like every one of my friends, I remember I asked my friends, I was like, "Yo, what do you guys think about the coronavirus?" And they're like, "Yo, it's just a flu, man. It's just a flu." And then 2 weeks later, they're like, "Yo, I'm gonna buy an N95 mask." I'm like, "Yeah, man. Now you're taking it seriously." Like, people don't take it seriously. That's why we weren't proactive about it. We could have done a lot of things to kind of like prevent the spread, but we didn't do it. I think the coronavirus was relaxed. Yeah, it was. No one thought about it. Yeah, of course, no one thought about it. I was in Arizona back in January and Arizona had one case only, right? Think about it. New York probably had a case a long time ago, but it was just never confirmed because we never did any tests. When something like this happens, when you have people coming in from different countries, you gotta be doing tests like every single time. But the fact that we weren't doing that, yeah. South Korea did a really good job at testing people. Like they were testing, I think, about average 25,000 people a day, and now they barely have any cases. A lot of international countries, yeah, did a really good job. Is this my first job? Yes, it is. Well, first job out of college, yes. I still got a lot to learn, so still got a lot to learn. But usually, in like working in the professional field, most of the time it's usually like they'll have you read their like code base that they wrote, and you have to like learn how to interpret code. So that's something I'm hoping to get better at. Yeah, I think we've hit our peak. Let me I have not been checking out the stats. I remember there was a period where I was like constantly checking out the stats every single day and literally just like browsing the subreddit. But I've honestly I haven't really been, paying much attention because I already knew that it was bad already and we reached our peak. So there really isn't much excitement anymore. But our numbers are still going up though. Like we're going up like about 5,000, which is still a lot because think about it, that's 5,000 people right there, you know? But like yeah, that's really bad. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we've reached our peak already though. I'd be really surprised. Yeah, I like this. Let's give this a heart. But yeah, unfortunately though, the coronavirus is not gonna go away. Especially, in New York, it's not gonna go away anytime soon. Like, what we need to do, and I think New York has been doing like the best job out of all the other states. Like Cuomo's been doing really good at just doing the testing and stuff. So I give credits to him a lot. But we need to keep testing. Like we need to not stop testing at any point at all. We need to keep testing. Damn, Walt Disney. Yeah. Well, I think it means it was canceled a while ago. But Florida was like probably the latest to actually do anything. Like there are still students from college like down at the beach, like partying and stuff. And then 6 people from Florida State University got tested positive for coronavirus. I'm not sure if you've done a video on reactions. I think so. I mean, I did a role reaction on bot, and I did something on how to do, I think, message collector. And you should make a coronavirus channel. What do I talk about on the coronavirus channel? so people can talk about it. Oh, yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I think it's dying down a lot. So yeah, there's like here's the thing. The server. I've been thinking a lot about it. Like I want to improve the server a lot, and I've been thinking how can I possibly improve it. And well, I added a new channel called Technology, so people can talk, about like whatever what they want in terms of technology. Um, I don't know. Like again, I don't want to focus on just one thing. Well, I want to focus on like multiple things. So we're just slowly, adding channels. We don't want to add too much at the same time, but we're gonna be, opening up more and more channels in the future. Like right now, it wouldn't make sense to open up a Java channel because not many people on the server really program in Java, and maybe only like 2 people would use it. C sharp, I would consider it. I honestly really want to branch out to different languages. So when the time comes, C sharp's a nice language. Yo, maybe one day I'll do a video or a live stream where I learn like a really hard language. We can learn it together. That'd be pretty fun. What's an anti-raid lockdown command? Basically it's used so if someone goes on your server and if they, because here's the thing, there's something called self bots, and some people will log in, like they'll try to self bot and like use the self bot to spam your server. So yeah, I used to use C sharp and Unity a lot. Yeah, Unity is pretty beefy. I tried to learn it when I first started out as a programmer, like 3.5 years ago, and it was pretty hard for me. But I don't know. I've never given it another shot again. Maybe I could figure it out, but I'll save that for another time. Yeah, but here's the thing: there are people who do it though, and to protect against that, what you do is you write some kind of lockdown command so you can lock the channel so that they can't spam the messages and you can just ban them. Yeah. You know what's funny? I was on the Discord Pi server, and it happened like so. If you actually watch the video, I showed a quick snippet. I was on my phone, and I got pinged on the Discord Pi server, and it was just a bunch of self bots just spamming the entire channel. And I saw Danny, the owner of the server, and also the author of Discord Pi. He locked the entire channel. I was like, yo, that's actually a good idea. Yo, welcome back, Absolute Gamer. Yo, this new song from Joji came out. I don't know if you guys know Joji, but this is what I'm listening to right now. Yo, this song is sick. You guys should definitely check out this song. It's called "Gimme Love" by Joji. It's an amazing song. You should definitely check it out. But I have it on repeat right now. Yeah, man. I didn't know he released a song until yesterday. I was like, yo, this song came out like 3 days ago. I'm late. And his music is good too. Really good. This guy a thumbs up. You just shot me a DM. Do you listen to lo-fi? Not really. I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't usually listen to it. I usually listen to my Spotify playlist. We only use Zero for roll reactions, but I'm gonna get rid of it at some point and use my own roll reaction bot. Do you want some code for reaction rolls now? I mean, I don't think I need it now. If it's on me. Yo, what's up, Salvage Dev? Yo, by the way, the code for the music bot that I just uploaded is on GitHub if you want to check it out. Can you make tutorials on Sequelize? Yeah, sure I can. I think I've used Sequelize in my roll reaction bot, but yeah, I can do a video on that. The documentation for Sequelize is pretty big, and I don't know. There's a lot of things that are left out. You should use better Discord. Looks lit. I know that's against the TOS. Yo, code your own plugin for it. That would be against the TOS too. In terms of service, it's actually against the rules to use a better Discord. If you get caught, I don't know if they'll ban you, but modding the client of Discord is against the terms of service. Better Discord, yeah. Welp. Yeah, because if you start modifying the client, there's a lot of things that you can end up like, getting into that would not be recommended. So I don't recommend using it. What am I eating? I'm eating noodles. You got a Gordon Ramsay ad? Wow. Yeah, if you use Better Discord, try not to like show people that you use it because you know you'll never know. You'll never know when you'll encounter Discord staff. Oh, Alexander Pash, was that you? Yeah, I think I remember. I forgot what your name was on the server though, but I do remember someone asked a question like that. Yeah. How's it going? Bro, I just use it as dark and change the background. It looks so normal. What? We can't use Better Discord? Yeah, you can't. It's against the rules. Yo, Axel, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Can you please make a video on how to attach random GIF on command like OWOBot does on on OWOHug user? Pretty please. Yeah, I could probably do that sometime. It is posh. I haven't figured it out, but put aside causal flirtation. Okay. So let me try to give you a hint without giving you the entire solution. I'm done eating, so we're back to the coding. I'm gonna have to get some water though. So basically the idea is you have a command, right? When you use that command, so let's say for example, if I do, let's just go here. If I use this command, what we want to do is you want to get the ID of the voice channel, right? Because you need to know which voice channel you're targeting. Because the user, let's say for example, if you're in a large group, if you're in a large server, right? You need to know which channel that you're targeting. I could be in either general, chill, stream, or music. So you want to get the ID. So you right click it, copy the ID. Okay, and what you want to do is you want to get the voice channel by its ID. And if you want to do that, you can do it either two ways. You can do it through getting it through the client.channels or message.guild.channels. But since everything is mapped out by IDs, it doesn't really matter. So just do client.channels.cache.get. If you're on version 12, yeah, it seems like you are on version 12, right? Yeah. But here's the thing, that will only get the voice channel that one member is in. Okay? But that would only work if the person who's using that command is in that voice channel. Because we're referencing it on message.member. But what if I use the bot on a different server so the ID is different? What do you mean? How can you make a bot that does web requests? Free leaks. I actually have a video on my channel that shows you how to make an HTTP GET request to the Pokemon API, the Poke API. So you can probably use that as like guidance. Oh, okay. So, okay, I see. Okay. So only if you're in the. Oh, okay. That's fine. All right. So here you go. So then you got it. You have the channel already. Okay. Now let me actually show you the documentation and see if you can figure it out. But if you look at the documentation, if you look at I think I remember I told you this earlier, but you said you fixed it or something. I don't know. But if you look at the documentation, the voice channel object. Yeah. So look. When I mentioned to you earlier today, in the documentation, if you see, voice channel has a property called members, and this is a collection. This collection maps all of the IDs of the user, or I should say member, and maps all of the IDs of the member to the guild member object. Okay, so if you do .members.size, that'll give you the amount of people that are in the channel. So hopefully that kind of stirs you in the right direction. Can you do a tutorial for a transcript system? I want to make one that sends its website link when it closes. Oh, we can try. Like, the voice channel ID is different on servers, right? But I want my bot in different servers, so the ID is different. Yes. Are you talking about the music bot, or I'm not sure what exactly you're talking about? What are you doing? Hey, Christian Moreno. What's up, man? We're chilling right now. We were doing some coding. We're making a Discord level system. But now we're just chilling a little bit, taking a little break. We got a lot accomplished. The next part that we have to do is actually set up the React application, which is going to be pretty annoying. So, yeah, wish me luck on that. Like anything that grabs a channel ID. Oh, okay, so you can just get that from client.channels.cache. Play the video. Hold on. I gotta put on some good music. We're playing Rich Brian History, in case you guys are wondering. My favorite song. In general. I think I've seen that video before. Yeah, I think I've seen it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, oh yeah, I think I created the test server right over here. Let's see, hold on, give me one sec. Alright, I got a test server ready. I gotta get my bot on here. Alright, so now if this bot joins, it should add us to the database without any issues. So hopefully... Alright, so we're gonna add it to testing server. The bot should join. The bot's there. Yes, added us to the database. Perfect. Alright, so now we should have also guild configurable. Perfect, there we go. And the default commit prefix. So if I do exclamation mark help or info, it should say we have an error. Cannot read proper length of undefined. Okay, that didn't add us to... Okay. What's going on here? It's saying cannot read proper length of undefined. We're referencing length somewhere. Question, if you have a database with MySQL and upload your bot on Heroku, the database isn't rewrite itself. I think the database won't restart. Yeah, the database should be fine from what I've seen. Yeah, the database should be fine. I've used it before. You should be fine. I'm trying to see what is the issue. Message.js. It's inside here. Where are we referencing length? Ah, I see. Oh. Ah, okay, I get it now. The reason, okay, so look, the reason why we got this error is because our bot joined, okay, and when our bot joined, it added our configuration to the database. And since we added something to the database, we didn't update the cache of guild command prefixes. That's why it says undefined. If you guys have been watching the MySQL series, I did explain this, right? Because certain events, right? So for example, if you used the command handler before, if you use the command, oh yeah, are you gonna do some canvas today? I might. Yadibo, yeah, no problem, man. See you later. But yeah, so this event over here needs to update the cache in here, so we gotta do that real quick. Wait, Anson, so what's the full string? I'm confused. Pick it up whenever you have time. I don't want to interrupt. No, you're good. Oh, I don't know what you mean by full string, but what I was saying is the voice channel object, right? The voice channel object has a property called members. I'll pull it up again, and you can go in the documentation too. If you go over to voice channel, you're going to see that there is a property called members, and this is a collection. A collection is basically a data structure. Okay, well, it's basically a map, but in general, it's a data structure, and it holds literally collections of data. It's kind of like an array, but more advanced, and everything is mapped by its ID. And over here, it has all of the members mapped by their ID. Okay? Let me know if that makes sense. Alright, so let me update this real quick. So guild create. So whenever we update, we gotta do this state manager. Guild added. We're gonna do guild ID and okay. So now inside message.js, we gotta update the cache. And we also gotta update it in, let's see. I think we also need to update it in, no, I think that should be fine. Yeah, we just need to update the events. Okay, there we go. Okay. Why is your code so colorful? I have some extensions. I have, I think, yeah, color extensions. And it's also my theme, too. Okay, so we have to listen to this. State manager. Whenever I type voice channel, it doesn't allow me to type anything. What do you mean whenever you type voice channel? Just type voice channel. Get the voice channel object and type .members. Christian Moreno asks, do you can save .jpeg and .png files on MySQL? So, Christian, there are a couple ways that you can solve this. One, you can save the entire file as a binary object in a MySQL table. Or two, you can save the absolute path to the file itself. Okay? The easiest thing to do is save the absolute path. So the path that takes you to the image. But if you can save it as a binary object, that would be better. It is possible, though. Yeah. Hopefully that helped you out. Yeah, no. Message.member.voice.channel ID is the ID of the channel. If you do message.member.voice, that's .voice channel. Oh, no, I'm sorry. If you reference message.member.voice.channel, that will give you the voice channel. Hopefully that makes sense. So that'll give you the voice channel object that you're currently in. And then you can get all of the members by referencing .members on the channel. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We gotta delete this from the database. Yo, R Car, welcome to the stream, man. I'm working on the XP system right now. Will the code be in your GitHub when you're done? Yes, it will be. However, it's going to be in a different branch, so you have to look for a different branch because I don't want this to conflict with my current MySQL series. So you'll have to look in another branch. I'll explain how to get to it. Okay, there we go. External question: do you build bots that appear in your Discord server? At the moment, no. I'm working on one right now, but I have like so many other things that I want to do. Honestly, I enjoy doing tutorials over than actual building an actual bot. So that's why I currently use another bot like Ataja. But I'm slowly working on it though. I want the bot to be really good. So I've been working on it recently. There's still a lot of things that I gotta work on before I do anything else. Okay, so we shouldn't get this error again. It should update the message so we can actually use the commands. So let's try this out. Testing server. Okay, so when the bot first joins, guild prefix added. Okay, select from guild configurable. Select from guilds. Now I should be able to use the info command without any issues. So info. Please don't tell me there's an error. Yes, success. All right, we got it. And I can use all my other commands too. I can use ban. Perfect. All right. So now if I start typing on my server, you can see that I shouldn't have any XP. Guild member experience. Yep. When I do message.member.voice.member, it's Alexander. It's message.member.voice.channel.members. Okay, try console logging it. You'll see a collection that has every single member in the channel. I'll type it out for you. Message.member.voice.channel.members. There you go. Alright, let's try this out. And I just leveled up to 2. Awesome. Yo, this is working. Alright, let's see. I'll invite you guys to the server. But if you guys want to come test it out, you guys can. What's your age, bro? I'm 22. Here, come test out my bot if you guys want. It's just an XP bot. There's no commands. We're working on commands right now. Yeah, feel free to spam. Like I'm giving you guys permission to spam this channel or spam the server. Do whatever you want to spam. No self bots, though, obviously. Let's look at our database. Yo, first one to reach level 10 gets Discord Nitro 1 month. I gotta pin this. Who's the first one to get level 10? I gotta see. First one to get to level 10. I'm watching the chat right now. First one to get to level 10. Yeah, come on, man. How much XP is even level 10? 10 times 10, that's 100. E raised to 10 times 100. Yo, that's a lot of XP. Hopefully I did that right. Yo, that's gonna take forever, I think. Yo, what am I doing to my viewers? That's gonna take them forever. We gotta change it a little bit. Let's see. What is my function again? It's 10 times. Oh, okay. So let's try maybe e raised to the 6th power times 60. We'll do level 6. First one to level 6. No one's at level 6 yet, right? Level 6 gets Discord Nitro. First one to level 6. Yo, Recite, what's up, man? I think I remember you. Your name sounds very familiar. Yo, to get to level 6, you need 24,000 XP. You need 24,000 XP. That's gonna take you guys forever. I should be nice and change up the, let me change up the function a little bit. Let's change it to 200. We just change it to 200. It's still saying link for some reason. Yo, we got a winner! Who won? It was Valley Pole Bear. Oh no, it was Clearly. No, wait, who was it? Let me just make sure. It was Clearly that got it. There's 2 people that got it. Copy the ID. 36. Yep, Clearly wins. Clearly was level 6. There we go. Alright, give me 1 sec. I haven't done this for so long. Give me 1 sec. Alright, where's my gift inventory? Gift inventory. Copy. And then Clearly was the one that won. There you go. Claim it. Clearly is officially Discord Nitro subscribed. Congratulations, Clearly. Sai. Oh, yeah, it was Clearly. I checked. There were 2 people that got it. And, Clearly. I'll double check though, just to be sure. Oh. Oh! Actually, I apologize. It was you, Sai. You know what? You get Discord Nitro too. Give me 1 sec. I apologize. Let me get you one real quick. Do me a favor, Sai. Send me a DM. We're using... Oh, hackers. We're using... My Discord just crashed. Really? My Discord just crashed while I was buying Nitro. I swear, if it charges me without actually giving it to me, I'm gonna be really pissed. Gift inventory. Okay. It should be right over here. Here you go. Alright, so we got 2 winners, I guess. That's a good way to test your XP system. Is our bot down? Nope. Everything's good. Yeah, no problem, man. Test the ban on me. You know, since we're here, I might as well just invite my other bot. You should do a video on how to set this up. What, the XP system? Yeah, sure. Is this in JavaScript or Java? This is in JavaScript. I gotta change my music. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Look at the image in the test server. It better not be something provocative. Clearly, Valley Polar Bear, MG Souls, Psy. That's weird. There was so much shit that was going on. Ah, I see. Alright, don't worry. I'm reading the chat again right now. Okay, so we had Clearly that got first. Okay. We got Clearly got first. Okay, so Clearly definitely won the first time. Wait a minute, let me check. Okay, I think Clearly was actually first. So we see right over here. Then I think after was Valley, and then MG, and then let's see what else. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. What DBM I'm using? I'm using MySQL. Gotcha. Okay. So we have, I guess we have 4 winners then. Hold on. All right. My Discord crashed again. I don't know why it crashes every single time. Pretty annoying. I gotta disable streamer mode. Alright. Where is my gift inventory? Clearly Valley and okay. Valley and MG Souls. Gotcha. Yeah, the chat just went like so freaking fast that it was just so hard to just keep track of who actually won. It's all good. It's all good. Stupid streamer mode, man. I like it, but it's annoying. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Where is my gift inventory? PM. PM. And the other guy was Valley Poly Bear. There you go. Alright, so we gave away 4. No, you're good, Sai. Don't worry about it. You better be subscribed, though. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. I just bought 4 nitros. Yo, what's up? It's Sigron. Yo, don't worry. We'll have more. We'll have more giveaways in the future. So don't worry. If you didn't win this time, you'll win. You'll probably win next time. I don't even have nitro myself. Look, I don't have nitro myself. I got the. I used to have nitro, but I don't. I don't have anymore. Yeah, I definitely plan on doing more giveaways. Like maybe once a week, we'll do like some crazy giveaway. Your friend got nitro. Who's your friend? Oh, X. Oh, nice. Yo, what's up, Holmes boss? Yeah, you were very close. Can you make a video about setting up a pre-made list of links for music? I guess you have to be a little bit more specific, but you know. Tell me, do you know who I can code a bot which be able to set slow mode, for example, 5 days? You need some kind of like schedule or like node schedule to do that, maybe? Someone just sent me a message that I completely missed. What is it, Christian? Anson, I got an important message. Do you know about graphics magic? I do not know about that. Make the bot so it can only play radio stations. But yeah, our bot works. I don't know why it's throwing an error though. It's very weird. No, you're good. Alright, now we just actually need to display the we actually need to display the what's it called? The stuff on the web page. Yeah, leaderboards. But the real question is, let's see how the bot's doing. Didn't understand how to delete bandage BD. What does that mean? Okay. We need to set up an API to get all of the data and then send it to the front end. I'm trying to think how. Oh, bandage BD. You don't. Christian Moreno. Thank you for so much for checking out the stream. Thank you for your questions. Really appreciate it. Have a good one. Can you make it turn on how to make a bot dashboard? I'm trying to think how I want to do this because we are going to set up React right now. But I'm trying to think about how do I want to get the API. Hmm. I need more data. I should invite this bot to my server. But I'll make it so that it doesn't actually send a message. Okay. I need to invite this bot to my other server. There we go. Alright, so we'll just let the bot sit in for a little bit, and then... Well, meanwhile we do that, we can go ahead and... update, or not update, but... I want to wait to display the rankings in a web page, so... I don't want to set this up. When my name is Anton, literally. Oh, wow. Hello, another Anton. I've never actually met another person with the same name as I had before in my entire life, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? Let's see. Port. We'll listen to, I guess, Port 3000. Yeah, sure, man. That's what we were doing. You're more than welcome to check it out after. Let's do server. All right. Yeah. Okay. So, we need to get the results from Express and send it to the front end. So let's see. Oh. We're basically building something for our leveling system. There we go, 43,000. We have 43,000. Okay. Yeah, Syax. Once you redeem it, you cannot unredeem it. If that makes sense. Same as a real level system. You type messages, and every single time you type a message, it'll give you XP. And then it'll keep giving you levels. I should make a max level though. Is it just a basic system? Yeah, I mean, nothing too crazy. We're building that right now. I'm trying to figure out how I want to build it. I think maybe we'll do a login for the build, I guess. It will have a leaderboard. We're trying to build that right now. I have started, yes. We're already done with the XP system. We're trying to build the API right now to get the actual users. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use MongoDB for actually I could use SQL. We could actually use SQLize actually. Okay, I think we'll use SQLize. We'll use SQLize to connect to a different database. And then we'll use let's see. It doesn't really make sense to have two databases, so Okay, so I'm thinking, what does our schema look like right now? I'm using MySQL right now, but I'm trying to see how I want to structure. I want to make it so that when the user logs in, it's going to show them all of their. It's going to show them everything, like all their leaderboard, like their current level, their XP, and the leaderboard in the guild. But that would require me to have to restart everything, though. I mean, actually, okay, I got it. I got it. I know what to do. We'll use Sequelize. We'll use it to. We'll create 2 new tables. Okay. Yeah, we're using MySQL. I don't want to use two. I don't want to use both MySQL and MongoDB. It doesn't really make sense. We need a model for Sequelize. This is gonna be string. It's Ozo. The landing page is usually just like a page where when you first like visit, it just shows you like information of the website. For hosting, I recommend DigitalOcean, OVH, AWS, but those require money though. You have to render the EJS file on Express. It's not browser specific. You just have to call res.render and it'll render it. So we're gonna get Discord strategy. We're gonna import passport, and we need to get our users. So let's just copy all this stuff down. I think, what database did I use for this? Oh, I use MongoDB. That fucking sucks. Okay, but instead we're gonna get, we'll change this to Discord user. Okay, user ID, username, perfect. And now I gotta get my client ID, so we'll do that real quick. We gotta get the secret and client redirect, so and we just gotta get the client secret now. I'm gonna set that on my system real quick. Okay, there we go. We have our client secret. And we're also going to have to install session. DB user, DB name, and DB pass. Okay. Yo, what's up, Bomi? Welcome to the stream. Is it possible to enable notifications for DMs only? I'm not sure. You can mute people. Bloody hell, you're fast at coding. Thanks. And is this stream recording for watch later? Yeah, you can watch it later if you want. Why are you so happy that you have Nitro? Congrats. You want to code bots but don't have any ideas to do? Yeah, I feel you. Getting ideas is the hardest thing. You just gotta branch out and look at more other projects and see and try to get those ideas. Yeah, go for it, Bloody. What question do you have? Are you able to run one bot with 2 different languages? Well, yeah, you can, what's it called? You can use PM2 to run them. Who was first, Anson, with the level stuff? So clearly, you were actually the first one. So I gave it to you, and there was like so much confusion. And so I felt like it wasn't fair to just give it to the other guy and not give it to the other 2 people who actually also, came second. So I decided to just give it to 4 people. I gave 4 nitros away. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Stuff happens, I should have been a little bit more patient and checked, but it's all good. But I don't even have nitro, I know. I used to have nitro, but then I stopped paying for it. I don't know, the only thing that I really like about nitro is the custom discriminator. I used to have like the 001, but honestly, I'd rather just save the $5 every month and pay for something better. Like, if you were to ask me, would I choose Discord Nitro or DigitalOcean for $5 a month? I would choose DigitalOcean. I can host all my bots. I can do whatever I want. Discord itself is already free already, so of course I do like Discord and I would like to support them, but I'd rather just save the money. What should I look for doing this 2 language thing? You're gonna look for PM2. Look up PM2. Look that up, and it'll tell you how to run multiple processes. So you can run as many applications as you want. But anyways, let's move on with the application. We need to set up some routes, so I'll set up some routes. Yeah, but maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe when we get 2,000 subs, we'll do a crazy giveaway. And would it all basically connect with one bot? No. You would have to make it communicate with each other. You can do that with an API, or you can just use something called sharding, which is probably not what you want because you want two different bots. So yeah, here's what you're gonna do. You create two bots with two different languages. You set up a middleman that talks with both bots. It's basically used to transmit the messages between one another. Blitzy Wusky, welcome to the stream, man. I don't know how I could breathe without a dedicated server, yeah. If you were to ask me between Nitro and DigitalOcean, I'd rather choose DigitalOcean. I canceled my Nitro subscription a while ago. I think I canceled it like last year. I just didn't see any point in having it anymore. Like, it never benefited me at all. I really want to, oh, I'm really sorry, but I gotta go. Just thought I can, like, and stop by for, yeah, Zayson, no problem, man. Thanks for checking in. I really appreciate it. If that makes sense, I'll look at, well, yeah, no problem, Bloody. Again, Bloody, if you have any questions, feel free to just join our Discord server and then ask your questions there. It's the best place to get help. Is there a reason for wanting to use Python? Yeah, many reasons. If you want to build, stuff in Python, then, you'd use Python. I'm good, you? Yeah, I'm doing good, Blitzy. Yeah, man, Zayson, have a good night or good day, wherever you are. Yeah, Bloody, the Discord link is down below in the description. Feel free to check it out. It seems like you've already joined already. Or someone joined. Not sure who, but... yeah. What is the difference between VPS and a dedicated server? Yo, what's up, Carl? How's it going? A dedicated server, I think it's dedicated to just one specific thing. It's managed hosting, which means that it's only used for, like, one thing. And it's also shared with a lot of other people, too. But a VPS, like the VPS itself... the VPS itself, you have full control to it. What else? I'm like looking on Google right now. Dedicated server. Most of the time when people say dedicated server, let's see. You're having trouble with MySQL too. What kind of trouble are you having? I don't know. I've gotten confused with dedicated servers all the time that I've always thought they were just dedicated to one specific thing, like a Minecraft, like a dedicated Minecraft server. Like the server itself, the resources are shared, but it says like a dedicated server. There's like a lot of different definitions for it. But it is managed hosting. And it says which the client leases the entire server, not shared with anyone else. Oh, okay, so I think I got it the other way around. Yeah, that's true. You could put Solus, and Solus is actually a really nice... Solus is a really nice Linux distribution. I saw it, it's really beautiful. I put it on a VM one time, and it was really beautiful. Carl Graham, no database selected. Can you please post your code? Post it on, somewhere, I don't know. Yeah, like, so I need to see your code, I mean. Oh, okay, I see what the difference is. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, virtual is, it's actual virtual, you know what I mean? It's not the actual, it's not an actual, physical machine. But a dedicated server is where you have the entire resource. Okay. Ah, I see. Long for so long. I've been listening to the same song for the past. I gotta change up my music. It's like the same thing over and over again. Windows Server is so strange. I don't pay the server on my own though. I share with a mate in school. Windows Server. I've never used Windows Server before, so I wouldn't know. That's an awesome meme, by the way. Psyx. I've been working with one of my almost 403. That's strange. I've never had that issue before. Ubuntu 18. Yeah, I've been using Ubuntu for a while. I really like it. I don't have any complaints with it. It's called it. Yeah, so Carl, I don't know if you're watching, Carl, but I need to see the code where you're actually referencing the database stuff. I need to see where you're referencing database stuff. Why would I use Nmap? Well, Nmap is not really a database. Da, 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 da. I mean, that should be fine. I don't know why it's saying. Did you actually create the database? Did you actually create the database? You need to actually go inside MySQL and create the database. It won't create it for you. Question: is it better to do a if statement to check for a command or use case? It's up to you, Blitzy. Yes, you need the FS module. Well, here there are two ways actually. The easiest way is to know where the file is located in your system, and then pass in the absolute path when you send the message. Do I know anything about Flask Discord? I know what Flask is. If you're talking about the Python framework, what's Flask Discord? Never heard of it. Ba-da-da-da-da. So what's your favorite distro of Linux? Well, let's see. I've used Ubuntu. I like Ubuntu. I don't mind it. I actually have a dual boot version of it on my computer currently. Solus, I saw it one time. I saw someone use Solus, and it was really beautiful. So I put up on a VM and I liked it. I don't really have a favorite. Arch Linux looks nice, but I don't really have a favorite. I would use whichever. It doesn't really matter to me. Is it for just Python, Bloody? I'll take a look at it. It's oh wow, this is pretty cool. You got milk? Jealous. Absolutely jealous. Okay, serialize. Blinded by the lights. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Wanna go to auth? I'll get auth. Oh, we didn't register a route yet. Let's redo that. I don't know why channels like Menu Docs have 5k subs and you only have 1.2k. I don't know. Well, Menu Docs works hard. I'm guessing like they do upload a lot of videos, which is pretty cool. But I spent a period of time not uploading videos. Like last year I didn't really upload that much, and this year I just started uploading like a lot, and it has helped my growth a lot, which is pretty awesome. Super grateful for it. But you know, I'm not complaining though. You know, it's slow growth. You know, we're gonna at some point we're going to reach 10,000 subscribers. but you just can't rush it, you know? You just gotta take your time with it. Like someday we will reach the goal that we all want, but you just can't rush it. Like if I just stopped uploading completely, like obviously I wouldn't be gaining, you know, subs at all. But, you know, I'm just gonna keep uploading. Oh yeah, we're definitely growing good. Like I'm not complaining at all. You know, we've been growing like crazy. Like I'm really happy with the growth of this channel, and I'm not complaining one bit. Same thing with the Discord server too. Like we hit over 1,000 people like I think 2 weeks ago or 1 or 2 weeks ago, which is freaking awesome. Like when you know your server is hiding all of the offline members, that's when you know your server is popping off. Is there a way to store all the content of a chat? Yes. Every single time someone sends a message, you can save it into a map, and maybe every hour or maybe every 30 minutes, you can update the JSON file. Yeah, touch. All right, so we should be yo, there, oh, what the hell? Oh, we didn't authorize. All right, let's try this again. All right, yo, see? All right, let me go ahead and authorize. It's saying token error. I think we must have did the creation wrong, maybe? Where could it have possibly been? Well, let's see. Did it actually create in our database? Okay. Okay, so it didn't add us, which is bad. Yeah, bloody. It's possible in every single language. Baby. Oh. Alright, I need to move my, Alright, so it seems like it's not hitting. Okay, so we have something that's going on that I'm not sure what's... What is the issue? It's not hitting this callback function. Oh, wait, I know why. I forgot to restart my terminal, that's why. Alright, there we go. This should work now. Alright, let's try this again. We're gonna log in. User ID of undefined. Okay, so it's targeting the database, which is good. If we go here. We are in the database, perfect. Yes, we're in the database. Me6 uses Discord 6. We gotta fix this later. Empty. Oh. Array and then gotcha. Alright, so if we authorize... Yo, we're authorized, it's lit. We're authorized. Yay. Authorized. We are authorized. Yeah, I want to learn Go sometime. Go is a really nice language, but it's not that popular. I wish it was more popular, but I'm gonna learn it still. Alright, awesome. So we're authorizing our database. Not really, but I mean, it's kind of. Okay, watch, look. Never let you go. I'm gonna see if I can. Oh, wait, wrong one. But we are gonna be getting to the React part at some point. Hopefully before 6, within the next 3 hours. Clearly, when you're love. judge me. I'm just gonna mimic everything. Jamming out to the keyboard clicks. Yo, I'm glad you like my keyboard. Alright, hopefully this won't give me an issue and it will let me use this model to select, really hoping I could use this model to select it. To select, what's it called? To select the data with SQLize. Because we already created our table already, so I'm trying to see if I can mimic the SQLize table. If not, that's gonna be bad. Alright, well, it'll tell us if we have an error in the console. Okay, seems like we don't yet. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Yo, I think we got it. Oh boy. Yo, if this actually didn't give me an error, I'm gonna be so happy. Turns null. Yo, we got it. Yo, we got it. Yes, we got it. It's gonna make our life so much easier. Alright, we can actually select stuff. Okay, awesome. Alright, so now in the API, we can select all of the XP. Yo, what's up, Dixon U? Welcome back to the stream, man. How's everything going? Alright, yo, watch this. Yo, oh my god, watch this. Alright. Let me make sure rec that idea is correct. But first try. Remember idea is equal to that. Okay. And then if it's found. Yo, clearly, welcome back, man. If there's an error, we'll send an error back. Okay, so we're gonna find this result, and then let's send it back. Alright, yo. Yo, Kirill Komarov, welcome. Yo, Zero Nation, welcome back to the stream, man. Welcome back, Kirill Komarov. Komarov, hopefully I pronounced that right. Alright, let's see. We have an error on the server. So it's rec.user.id. Hold on. We should be seeing the user object in here. Okay, so we have the user. Why is it saving as an array though? That's the thing I don't understand. It's saving it as an array, which is so weird. Is it because of the way that we serialized it? Ah, I see. Oh. Find by PK. Let's do find one by ID instead. Okay. Maybe that will work a lot better in our favor. Let's try that again. And we have another error. Okay, so it's saying it must be an object. Oh, wait. Whoops. Where Discord. Oh, user ID. Alright, trying to authorize again. Yeah, there's some progress. What's with the music? We don't have any music. Or do you mean music bot? Do you need ID that channel send or is it just ID send? You need the channel object to send messages. Got it. User. Okay, that's an array. I don't want the array though. Because this returns an array, I think. I don't want an array. Oh no. Yeah, the music bot is going along well. Here we go. Alright, that took a little... That was so weird. I don't know why that's happening, but... Oh my god, what's going on? What is the error? Let's actually see what the error is. Oh, wait. I don't know where the error is happening. That's annoying. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't get it. User ID. Okay, and then find it by ID. I don't really understand what in the world is going on over here. Okay, it's not even going inside here. I don't get it. So confused. Yeah, I don't understand either. So annoying, man. I don't understand what is going on. Like, it's not even hitting this callback function, which is so weird. Like, what? I'm not even. Oh my god. Like, it's not even hitting. Oh my god, it's not even hitting here. Like, I'm checking right over here. Was it a cookie problem? Oh my god, it was a cookie issue. No, you're good. I think we're slowly getting there, slowly getting there. Yo, did we get it? Select user ID from Discord where okay. Serialize. Oh. Okay, this should. Yes, thank you. Holy crap. Oh my god. Finally. Alright, yo. Freaking finally. Holy crap. Alright, yo. And now it's gonna give us all the guilds that we're in, our member ID, and the current level. Current level. Yo, this is finally. Holy crap. That was such a headache. I cleared my cookies and then I started just magically working. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what was wrong with the cookies, man. Alright, yo, we got the. Okay, yo. Oh my god. Now we can build the React, yo. We can build the React app. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I gotta take a quick little water break. Let me change my song real quick. I'm listening. Like I have a lot. I've been listening to the same song for the past hour. I'm changing it real quick. I need some hype music. All right. You know what? Let me put some. Alright, I gotta set up React. Alright, that took a long ass time. Oh boy, what is going on? When your commands don't want to work. Alright, we're installing ESLint. So how would you know I'm trying to make an embed? How do you display anything beyond the first args? So if you want to get everything after the first args, yeah, they would be inside an array. Right? Depending if you're splitting it, they would be inside an array. So you would just call dot split. And then you can just reference them however you want. If that makes sense. So let me ask you this: how are you getting your arguments? Are you like splitting it? Are you separating it into an array? That's my question for you. Hey, I know this is slightly off topic, but do you think it'd be possible to store a user in the cache that had been muted, but left the server to try to evade it? Yeah, so, yeah, I know what you're talking about. If someone leaves the server and they join back just to get rid of the roles, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's two ways you can go about this. If you have a database, you can save the user state and see if they're muted. So when they join again, you're gonna give them the muted role. If so, what you would do is if they leave the server, so you would listen to guild member remove events. You would add the user to a map, right? You check their ID, you set the ID, and say that this person's muted for something, right? Or put in an array, doesn't matter. I say map because you can reference it much easier, much faster. When any user joins the server, you check to see if their ID is in that map. If it's in that map, that means that was the user that was trying to evade the mute. And then when they join, you give them the role. Okay, so Blitzy, what you need to do is you need to separate the string. You have to separate the string based on spaces, for example. So if my command is question mark hello space 1 space 2 space 3, then you have to separate it using dot split. Alright. There's our React app. Alright, we can start building out the UI. Should be lots of fun. Let's see, UI, library, React. Yo, what's up, pizza? How's it going? Good, good. I'm doing great, thank you. Uh, Wait, is this JavaScript or Java? Yeah, bro. We're going all the way until the evening tonight. This is gonna take some time. We're done with the XP. While you were gone, we had a little mini giveaway. But I got my data, and we're gonna try to render it. But the thing is, we would need other people to log into the app so they can actually see it. So I might try to deploy it. I might try to deploy it. Yeah, it's over. What's args1? Args1 is an array. And then Yo, welcome back, Yachty Bolt. We just started. We finally got the back end going, so that's good. Yo, welcome to the stream, Hyuka. Yo, welcome to the stream, Colin Nicole. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some basic CSS. I'm not that great with CSS though, but you know, we're learning. Yeah, no problem, man. Try your best. Anson, do you know how to use Apache with a reverse proxy to host a Node.js web server? I've never used Apache. But I've used Nginx before, and they're kind of like the same thing. Blitzy, you want to turn the string into an array, so you have all of your arguments in individual positions in the array. So, for example, let's say if we have a message object, right? So what you want to do is you want to split everything up with a space. So you have an array. Hopefully you can see it. You have an array of all of your arguments. And you want to get all, and if you want to get an individual character element, you would reference it at the current position. So for example, let args equal args at subscript 0 is going to give you hello. At subscript 5 is going to give you MSG. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. I've not used React for so long. What's going on over here? How am I going to deploy this? Probably on my DigitalOcean server with Nginx. Yeah, I like Nginx. I've been using it for a while. I want to set this on the Dedi. I forgot how to. I don't know how to make functions in React. React functions. I'm not so good with it, but I could kind of like show you guys. Not really a fan of this, but we're gonna have to just see how this works. I'm sure there's probably a different way to do it in React. There we go. If you guys know React and you know a better way to do this, let me know. Okay, Here's what's gonna happen. On the back end, we're going to redirect them to 8080. Not the best idea, but we're just gonna brute force this implementation for now. So if we're successful, bring us back here. Perfect. Okay. React. Guys, don't this is a brute force. I know there's probably a better way to do it. Let me see. React. Why don't we use React Router? Might as well use React Router. Oh no, we are using React. Oh, like which one do I prefer? Oh, I used Vue I used Vue when I first started learning front end web development for the web frameworks. I liked Vue, but obviously React is more popular. But I would rather go with Vue if I had the chance. So on click, this is going to return a, well, not return, but it's going to be. Yo, what's up? What's up, the Rice Show? Now you're good, Yeti Bolt. Oh, we have an error. Can I hit read history of undefined? What's going on over here? I have no idea why it's saying. As I'm not getting a compiler error in here. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Well, that depends. If you do array.splice, that's going to split the array. If you do array.join, that's going to join the array into a string. Yo, what's up, DJ Thummy? I don't know if I'm even pronouncing your name correctly. I'm using Windows Terminal. Welcome back at Atomic Gamings. Are you happy with your text command style? I like the suggestions you gave me. We're not making a dashboard. We're trying to make a level, like a level viewer thing. Atomic Gamings, yeah. Just wondering, would it be good to sort of base you in a variable? Yeah, it would. There's an environment variable thing. I know Angular has something called environment.ts. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do it in just a sec. I just don't know why this use history thing is not working. It's so weird. But when we clicked on it, though, it would redirect. But I want to make it. I want to do it the React way. I just don't know why the use history. Let's do this. Sty, can you create a dashboard for Discord bots? Maybe someday. I gotta get better at my front end first before I do any of that. I appreciate it, Remy World. Thank you so much. But I could use a lot of improvement with my front end. Yeah, DJ Thomi, I know what you mean. Those are very pretty. That's a pretty complex project. I just gotta get better at React and Angular. Oh wait, we gotta go into index.js, I think, to set the routes. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we can put that inside app, I think. Or... No, wait. We would put that inside... Oh, it doesn't go inside... Okay, so it goes inside somewhere over here. Okay. I want to route... I think component, yeah, there we go. And then we're gonna have to set the component. Mizzen, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. They just told me have a good night, man. Legit, a lot of people are asking for the code because they can't be asked to go and learn themselves. There's nothing so far for a landing page yet. We're still working on it. We just started like a little bit ago. There we go. So we're gonna map that to the user route, to the app route. Or wait, no. Let's create another component that's going to hold the app bar. Home. Okay, so if I go to slash, it should bring me to oh, I think we need to register React Router first before we do anything else. Where is it? Okay. Well, we have our, hold on. Okay, so we have home component, which is right over here. Let me see what's going on. The path has to go to the component. Jeez, there's like so much stuff over here. Well, I had it like this originally, and it didn't seem to have done anything, which goes straight to here. Oh wait, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think I forgot the export default. All right, there we go. I forgot the export default. So what I had originally was fine. I just forgot the export default. Okay. I don't know why I'm getting. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, no errors. Yay. Um, can I get dashboard, huh? Yeah, I don't know why. There's so many different like examples that I'm not sure which one to actually use, which is kind of annoying. React router. Is because I have a slash? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't work. I thought it was like maybe a hashing thing. Yo, what's up? It's just for you. What would you do if the browser's blocking the JavaScript? I heard some browsers are blocking by default. Yeah, we would have to return some kind of error message to the console to the front end if that were the case. We're trying to make a React app, but I'm getting some issues with the router. I just wish the docs had like an example with the way that I want to route my stuff, but I mean, I guess maybe we can use a switch. When a switch is rendered, it searches through its children route. So, if, for example, we have switch over here, so it's searching for all the children route. Okay, that's not what we want, I think. Use a switch. Nope, still giving us the dashboard error, which is pretty weird. Don't know what's going on. Or what it could possibly be. Can I get dashboard? Hopefully the slash is the reason why. Yeah, still the same thing. Try dot slash dashboard. Nope. Let me see something real quick. I'm trying to render the correct route. For some reason, it's not rendering correctly. I don't know why. So I'm just looking up some documentation. Yeah, we have our own route tag. You can see we have route, and then over here, no idea why that's How long would it take me? I mean, once I could get this routing thing figured out, it shouldn't be too bad. Well, I mean, the route tag itself has a component property that you can use to pass in the component. So I don't know if that would be an issue. Yeah, I'm not sure what could be the issue. Yeah, this is so weird, man. Like, what the hell? Am I missing something here? I've done this before, and it doesn't seem any. Oh man, I'm trying to see what could possibly be the issue. Okay, what could be the issue? Yeah, it's pretty bad in my opinion because. Oh man. Do I need to wrap this in like a div or something? I don't know. I'm like looking at some other examples right now to just to see what could be the issue. I don't think we would need a browser router either. But I mean, we can try. Oh, I mean, the browser router is router. Oh, what am I talking about? I really don't know. Yeah, that. I left a like and a sub. Yo, ZFGVN, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just added the path. Remy World, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm like I even have a video opened up too, and I'm doing what this guy's doing. I don't know why. He's in the app.js file. He has router as browser router, okay? And I have React router DOM. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Well, I'm not using Create React app, by the way. Just letting you know, I'm not using Create React app. I configured everything custom with Webpack, so I don't know, maybe if that might have been the issue. But I doubt it, because we have everything installed. It might be Webpack dev server. No, it shouldn't be. Well, yeah, I am using Webpack, but I don't know if it's an issue with Webpack though. Welcome back, Adam. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit pissed right now. All right, I think it's because of I think it might be because of Webpack. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that didn't change anything either. All right, well this is an epic fail. I feel like it's something to do with Webpack and the router. Just pretty, it sucks. I'll have to look into it though. Yeah, no, we're just getting started. We just spent like the last hour trying to figure out React. I don't know why the router isn't working, which is very concerning. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I have to look into this. This is so weird. Because this actually sucks because I really like using Webpack. Like, I like having the custom thing, but for some reason it's not working. But I'm pretty sure it's something to do with Webpack, and oh man, I gotta do more digging. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. CD. What was my project called again? What did I call it again? CD. I'd rather not restart over again, but let me try one more thing before we really fully move on. Where is my project? I forgot the name of it. Discord levels dashboard. No. I think I know what the issue is. Hold on. And if this is not the case, then it's definitely something else. I don't know what happened to. I don't know what happened to my components. I thought I saved, but apparently not. What? Oh. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. And we gotta import home. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just, okay. Alright, there we go. There's everything. Okay, now, if this doesn't work... It's loading. Page is unresponsive. Yo, welcome back, Clearly. I'm crossing my fingers. Please tell me this is the actual dashboard. No, it's not. Yo, I don't understand what the hell is going on. Like, this is the weirdest shit that I've ever seen. Oh my god. It's gone alright. I just don't know what is going on with my, We have export default. Okay, we have home. Yo, I'm like so confused right now. Yo, like, what is going on? Okay, it's working. It's actually working, but why do we have two of these here? That's not what should be happening. Like, if I go to dashboard, it's going to have home twice. That's weird. Yes, I think it was the API stuff, the browser API thing. There we go. Holy crap. It was because of this thing the entire time, man. So annoying. Oh my god, we finally figured it out. I'm kind of scared in case if something else goes wrong. It's because of the Webpack. Yeah, it was because we had our Webpack thing. Yeah, we were missing that. We were missing that, but we finally figured it out, man. Okay. Oh, nope. Nope, we got an issue. Okay, yeah, now it's not working anymore. Yeah, oh my god, like, never, wow. It's not even working anymore. What is going on? I have home, and then I have dashboard, okay? I don't know what the exact issue is. Holy crap, this is... Okay, now it works, okay. There we go. That was so annoying, but... Oh my god. Alright, now we can finally, you know, hopefully all the other bullshit is gone. I just want to focus on the front end, man. I added exact, okay, and I also added this part over here, dev server. I found it off a YouTube video. It said to add this to fix it, okay, and I figured it was something with Webpack, because Webpack itself doesn't actually use. I'm guessing Create React App takes care of everything underneath the hood, like the routing. But I think Webpack itself, yeah, I don't know. It's this issue that I get all the time with Nginx whenever I deploy my application. If you route to, if you like click on a button and it pushes you to a route with the router, it'll work. But if you actually try to manually enter the address into the browser, it will not work. Which is why like we need to configure some kind of routing stuff. But man, this is gonna be lots of fun. This is gonna be lots of fun. Is my okay. Yeah, and when do I stream? Weekends I stream. I don't know. I don't really have a schedule yet. I kind of just stream random times, to be honest with you, but I'm trying to set up a schedule where on weekdays I'll stream like from 5 to 8, and then weekends I'll stream on like 11 to 6 or something. I don't know. I've been streaming since 10:30 this morning, I think. It's been 5 hours, man. We've been coding for 5 hours. Alright, so we need to make it so that when they click on the button, it'll actually take them to the route that we want. So let's go and do that. For some reason, I don't know why, we were trying to use history. For some reason it wasn't working, but I guess it's because that's... Let's try this. No, I do not want to start the bugger. Let's see if this does anything. Oh, it works! Awesome. Alright, awesome, I like that. Okay, let's do this. When we push to the dashboard, I want a lifecycle hook. I've never used lifecycle hooks inside the dashboard, inside functional components. Lifecycle hooks inside function. Oh god, we got so much to learn, man. We got so much to learn. So much to learn. I really hope, is there anything that says anything about hooks? No? Hooks are a new addition to React. They let you state another object. So how would you do a hook in a function component? Because I'm used to using class components. But I'm guessing function components are better? I don't even know. Like, I'm like looking at the docs and it doesn't say anything about a hook. But I guess it's a different way to do it in functions. I don't know. Are they? Okay, let's see. The snippet is based on the counter example, but we add... So data fetching, setting up a subscription, and manually changing the DOM and React components are all examples of side effects. Whether or not you're used to calling these operations side effects or just effects, you've likely performed them in your components. There are two kinds of side effects in React components, those that don't require cleanup and those that do. If you're familiar with React class, oh, I see. So function hooks are a lot different than class hooks. Gotcha. Okay, so use effect hook is as component that mount. Okay, gotcha. So it's a little bit different with functions. Gotcha. Effects without cleanup. Sometimes we want to run additional code after React has updated DOM. What we need to do is I want to redirect them. Okay. I want to check to see if they're authorized. So what we're going to do inside the dashboard component is we're going to hit the API and check to see if they're authorized. If they're not authorized, we're going to redirect them to the navigation URL. If they're authorized, we're going to load up the page. I think that's fair. Okay, so example using classes. So yeah, blah, blah, blah. That's some easy stuff. So now in a function, we've already seen this example at the top of the page. So use effect. Okay, gotcha. Let's try that. Sorry, I'm not going to chat anymore. Just watch. Let's import this. Don't worry, clearly I'm also learning too. Alright, let's see. Now we have to actually use state. Yo, welcome back, Yaddy Bolt. Okay, so there's state. We don't really need state at the moment. I know we will need it at some point. But I'm thinking Redux would probably be the easier thing because we're going to have like authentication and crap. So, yeah, Redux is probably what we're going to end up having to learn and use. Okay, so use effects. So this is our lifecycle hook. I'm going to go ahead and do alert. Hello world. So whenever the dashboard component is, I got to change my music. Let's do the weekend after hours. No, not the song. Let's try. Artist to love. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're making slow progress, but it's still progress. There we go. So we got the lifecycle hook. Okay, so this lifecycle hook will trigger that function, that callback function inside use effect before the actual component is mounted, which is good. Okay, so we're gonna hit the API. So I guess React doesn't have an actual HTTP client, right? I don't think React has an actual HTTP client. Unlike Angular, Angular has a HTTP client. Okay, so okay. Joji is on the loop for me too, but I like song Run more than the new one. I really like Run too. The new one, I don't know. It's kind of weird. The new song is kind of weird because it starts off very fast, and then right in the middle it goes very slow. That throws me off a lot. I would rather have it just like be fast paced the entire time. But with every single one of the songs that Joji releases, it's always different, which is pretty awesome. Okay, so we're gonna need to use Axios. So I'm gonna do this kind of like the Angular way. So I'm gonna create what's called a service. I don't know how React does it. I don't know how React does it. Remy, how would you make an HTTP GET request in React? Because I know in Angular, what I would do is I would create something called a service. I don't know if you've ever used Angular before, but there's something called a service which takes care of making all of the HTTP GET requests and stuff. So I figured in React we would use maybe a different pattern. I don't know. React. Let's see. There really isn't an actual way that, you know, I guess React does it, because that's what's nice about React. Well, I'm about to, but what I'm asking is there a certain pattern that people follow in React to make HTTP requests, you know? Because in Angular we use something called services, which you create one time and you inject it into every single component. In React, I feel like you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do whatever I want. And I'm just going to go ahead and create a service. And the service layer will take care of making the requests. So we'll go ahead and just create a file called auth.js. And this is going to take care of making the Axios request, okay? Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right. So Axios, haven't used this in a long time. I've ditched Axios because I was using Angular for so long. Um, Apparently, I mean, I don't even know. Do we really even need Axios? Because we could just use Node. We could use Fetch. Like, we really don't need Axios. But I figured maybe Axios might have some things that are better. But yeah, I usually use the Fetch API. You know, I already installed Axios, so let's just use it. Did I import that correctly? No, it's Axios. There we go. Let me do this. I guess we could do this for now. Actually, let me change this to... I'm gonna change this to host instead of endpoint. Off. Anson, did you watch La Casa de Papel? No, I've never heard of that. What is it? Let me charge my phone real quick. Nope. Never heard of it before. What is it? Sorry, I went AFK. The most popular Netflix series. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I don't really watch Netflix. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for the suggestion. I'm eating ice cream right now. That's why I'm not I'm not really coding. Am I in college? No, I graduated. Welcome to the stream, Pilfer. It's chocolate. My favorite. Yo, I need to get a capture card again and stream some Nintendo Switch games. I had one a while ago, but I lost it. I don't know if you guys have a Switch, but if you guys have one, feel free to add me. What's my friend code? I'll have to get it. Welcome back, Remy World. All of us went AFK, so you're good. Yo, Red Dutsu, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Yo, welcome back, guys. Today we're back with a brand new Visual Studio Code Let's Play. How to become a hacker? Open PowerShell's admin. Yeah, the server in the description is my Discord server. You're more than welcome to come check it out and chat. Yo, nice Blitzy. I'm glad you got it. Yo, what's up, Cause? Can you say cause one more time? Cause. Kaz. Cheese. Kaz, are you Dutch? Kaz. Oh, you are Dutch. That's nice. You know the name Stuyvesant is a Dutch name. It comes from I think Peter Stuyvesant. There's a high school in a lot of places in New York named after Stuyvesant, which is pretty cool. That's where I got the name from. Belgium. New Amsterdam, yeah. I think the New York used to. I think New York was I think Dutch territory back then. I think was it. It was like owned by the Dutch. I think Dutch New Yorkers. The colony of New Netherland was established by the Dutch West India Company in 1624 and grew to encompass all of present-day New York City. New Amsterdam becomes New York. All right, I gotta implement the API. Damn, I should have separated the. Oh man, I should have separated this from the other code. Because I have everything in one page, man. Istanbul was once Constantinople. Check Discord DM. Let me spin up Postman. Never mind. Alright, so we need to make the HTTP requests right over here. So, alright, use effect. We're gonna go and import. Can this function be async? I feel like it should be able to. We need to pass in the credentials. So right now, if we pass this in, it's not going to do anything. So, let's see. On the React app, I think by default, it should set a cookie. If we send this response back here, it should send the cookie. Because I don't think we have to actually set the cookie at all. We make the request, okay, and it should do just fine. I think res redirect does send the cookie, I think. Multitasker, yeah, man. Oh boy. Oh, it's a plugin. Whoops. I really gotta pay more attention. Alright, so now we're getting a CORS error, so we have to enable CORS. Oh, I like how they give you... Oh. I like that the React error logs are giving us tips. Okay. We're getting a CORS error, so let's fix that. So we gotta enable CORS for port 3000. So... Alright, let's go over here. Damn, we got it. Awesome. Okay. So if response dot status is equal to 403, let's see. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's my extension. So if it's forbidden, we're going to redirect them. React right now. All right. Here's how this is gonna work, and I'm hoping it works. So we're not. Uh. Oh wait, we're not catching it. That's why. I think it's called. I found it for someone yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, it was. I found it yesterday, but I don't. Is there a way where can I check all my extensions? Oh man, I can't find it. I think if you let me search my let me search my message history. Cause I said this yesterday. I told someone yesterday in general chat. Let me check my message history. Oh, it's called bracket pair colorizer. Bracket pair colorizer. I think this is what you want, maybe. There you go. There we go. Okay, awesome. No, we're using React. Okay, so if an error is thrown, that means we have a 403 forbidden status. So we're gonna have to redirect them to the authorization page. So let me go ahead and put that in my environment.js file. So that's host. What are we gonna call this? Auth. Not the best name. We're gonna push it to environment.auth. Okay, so yeah, React is if you're a beginner at React, then yeah, but you know, at some point you're gonna have to learn React. Invalid hook call. Hooks can only be called inside a body. This can happen for. It's because of this use history thing. It's complaining about that. Yeah, that's right. That's what we're trying to do right now. Because I have the data that's being sent back, but I'm just trying to figure out how to get it on the front end. So that's the main point that that's the thing that we're trying to do, but it's giving us an error because it doesn't like the way I called this. Yep, invalid hook. Wonderful. Do I really want to use window? Do I really want to do this? I hope. I gotta check again. I don't remember because I did that like 3 hours ago. I'll show you real quick though. So when it authorizes, it's going to go ahead and bring us back here. But I have the data right over here. I just haven't sent it to the front end yet. So right over here. That should bring us back to localhost 8080. Well, it should bring us to the dashboard. And we have all of our data right over here. But I gotta figure out why the hook is complaining. Uncaught error. So it seems like it doesn't like what we did with our hook. Hooks can only be called inside the body of a function component. There are 3 common reasons you might be seeing it. You might be having mismatched reason. Blah, blah, blah. You can only call hooks while React is rendering a function component. Hold on, let me... I am trying to figure out what is going on here. We are inside use effect. Don't call hooks inside loops, conditions, or nested functions. Instead, always use hooks at the top level of your React function. By following this rule, you ensure the hooks are called in the same order. That's what allows React to correctly preserve the state of hooks between use state and use effect. Don't call hooks from regular JavaScript functions. Let's install a linter. The commands are on the left, by the way, for people who coming in. What do you mean? What do you play, COD or work on my dash? Yeah, it's Express is easy. It's easier than React, obviously. I just don't understand what's going on in here. Oh, I see. So that's what the error was. So we can't call use history apparently. But I guess we also can't set the location. Oh, what the hell? It was not working. It's so weird. It wasn't working before, but now suddenly it works. Okay. So now if I go here, we're not authorized, so we have to log in. When we authorize, it's going to bring us back to the dashboard. If I go to localhost 3030, oh no, 3000 auth / authorized. We are authorized, perfect. Okay, so now I should be able to go back to dashboard, but it's still going to redirect me. So what we need to do is right over here. Wait, why is it redirecting us? Oh, we don't have a cookie set probably. Oh, we probably didn't send a cookie. I should have a cookie somewhere. Let me go back to my app. I should have a cookie. Yes, I do. I have a cookie, and that was set. And it's going to expire. I don't know when it's going to expire, but let me copy that cookie. Alright, so this cookie should be on my database right now. Oh, wait, this is not MongoDB. Apparently it's saying we're not authorized, but we didn't send it with credentials, so what if we... Oh, okay, that works. Perfect, perfect. Alright, so the cookie is being set. Alright, that's good. That's important. That means we're logged in. Alright, so now we can continue with... Alright, perfect. We weren't sending the cookie, because when you are trying to make a request, you need to send the cookie with that to check to see if you're actually authorized. Okay, so this will send the cookie to the backend, and that'll ensure that we are actually who we are. And if that's the case, let's go into... Let's import app bar. Okay, import app bar, so navigation bar from... Now I don't know how to do this in React, or I probably have an idea, but we want to display some kind of we want to be able to display a logout button. So we kind of need a way to have app bar know whether or not we're authorized, and I feel like this would be so easy if we had I mean, we could just pass in a prop, right? And that would be very easy to determine. Yo, welcome back, Clearly. We've made progress. It'd be easy if we pass in a prop, because I could just pass in a prop into app bar. A prop something like whether or not it's authorized or not. Okay? And we could just render a certain nav bar based on that, or render certain, links based on the user state, whether they're logged in or not. Okay, so over here, let's get navigation bar. Okay, so if I go here, perfect. Make a vid how to self-host this stuff. Let me just see. I gotta check something out real quick. Later though. Okay. Let's see. We need to also send the data on the dashboard. So if they're referencing dashboard, we gotta make another call, which we'll do in just a sec. Okay, so we are logged in. Perfect. All right. Now, if the user's logged in, I guess for now, what I'll do is I'll just send the prop down here. How do you send props in React for function components? React function components props. Oh, there we go. It's just that. Okay. Simple. Alright, so navigation bar is going to have a props, and we can reference the props very easily. We probably should set some prop types. That would be considered good practice. And let's see, so... Alright, I gotta turn off my music for this, because this requires some high-level thinking. Not really, but... welcome back, Shadow Chan. Okay, so there's a couple ways we can go about this. We can kind of like use a loop. Maybe not really a loop, but I'm trying to think. We have our routes, okay? We have our nav bar. Actually, you know what? I'll do this for now, and... I still got a lot to learn with React and the way. This is why I wish I need to spend more time with React, because I want to get really good at React. React is like the most popular front-end framework. Like literally every job that you look at, most of the time they'll ask for React, and very rarely like you'll see Angular. It's like for every, in my opinion, from what I've seen, where I currently am, for like every like 20 jobs in React, I see one job in Angular, which kind of sucks because I'm really good at Angular. But for my job, I have to do React, so, you know, that's why I have to learn React now. That's why I'm doing this video in React, because, not video, the stream, because React, I have to pretty much force myself to learn it, so might as well. Okay, so, for now, we'll just have, let's see, let's see, I mean, the easiest thing to do is just have a bunch of buttons and then say if this, like, there's a condition in React. I forgot what it was called. There should be something, conditional rendering. We can do if this will render that. That's the easiest thing. But I'm sure there's probably a much more dynamic way to do it, which I don't know at the moment. But of course, it's a learning process. So we can do if. Can we actually embed this inside here? We have to do this in here. If props dot authorized. It's giving me a linting error. Unexpected token. Okay, so I'm probably doing it wrong. We can't. Can we do it inside the? Oh, maybe we can probably. Let's see. Well, okay. This I think this is for classes, but in functions it's a little bit different. If statement inside React function. Not render. Let's see. I feel like there definitely is something that I want here. But this is not what I want. Okay. Why don't we do this? We'll pass is logged in. We'll pass in a function. Hold on, what's going on? Oh wait, greeting props. Wait, no. I think I know. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. If props not authorized. I mean, I guess this is the easiest thing to do, right? Let me get my button. Would a ternary operator work? I think maybe. Oh yeah, you're right. It would work. Let's try that out. Let's see. Return props not authorized. Or this is so freaking ugly. Oh my god, this is so ugly. It's missing props validation. Hold on. This is so freaking ugly. Will this stream VOD go on your channel? Yes, it will. This is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Authorized declared, but its value is never read. Authorized is missing props validation. I think we need to, yeah, we need prop types. How do we do prop types? Prop types React. You're 7 hours late. Oh man. Yeah. This was let's see. For where does it want it to go? Here? Where does it want me to put it? Should be listing the project dependencies. Oh, we need to install prop types. Okay, there we go. We should have prop types available. Okay, great. And now we have to do prop types. So let's learn how to do prop types. Greeting.prop types. Okay, very easy. That was easy. What's our component called again? Navigation bar. I am not proud of this whole thing. I'm gonna figure out how I can, oh my god, I'm gonna figure out how I gotta fix that. Dot prop types, okay. Yo, don't worry, man. We're gonna be doing more of these streams. Like, I feel like I like doing these streams where I'm streaming long hours and just learning something. Kind of like forces me to really learn something, you know, which is pretty awesome. And you know, I try my best to see if I can explain it to the best of I can. But yeah, there was a lot of weird configuration things going on today. So cool. Is this it? Prop type authorized is not required, but has no corresponding default props declaration. The hell is this linter saying? This rule aims to ensure that non-required prop type declarations. So do we have to say it's required? Okay. Let's see. That is required. There we go. Alright, so that error goes away, everyone's happy. Welcome back, Vincent 2. Okay, how could I make this a lot better? Is there a way we can kind of like put this inside a variable? I think we could put this inside a variable, or we can probably wrap this in a function, maybe. Function, navbar, HTML. Or no, not HTML. We can wrap this inside a function, and we can return this div over here. Turn. Okay, and what I'm thinking is, let's see, if it's true, oh god, this is gonna look so bad, but if it's true, so if they're authorized, we'll render the logout. Okay. Hold on, if they're true, okay, so if it's true, we're gonna have to kind of like destroy the session. Okay, for now, we'll just leave it like this. The functionality will work the same way, but for now, when we actually implement the logout route, okay. So we're gonna say, what is it called? I don't even know what to call this name. I don't know. I really don't know what to call this. Well, and we'll just render it over here. Should be fine, I think. Do we need string interpolation? Yeah, I think we do. Okay, so what is going on over here? So return authorized. So we're gonna get rid of all this crap over here. So if authorized, we're gonna go ahead and let's see. We're gonna return navbar with So if they're authorized, return navbar logout. Otherwise, navbar. Hopefully this works. I don't know if it'll work, but seems like it's gonna work. Damn, you're still on, dude? Yeah, man, I'm still on. 6 hours streaming, dude. Let's see. Classes.root. Class is not defined. Did I accidentally delete something real quick? I think yeah, I deleted something. Oh wait, no. That's in the other file. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to do this over here. Oh, now it's saying React hooks is called that as React. I see. So we can't call this, man. Damn. Let's see. We hit another wall. Yeah, it seems like we can't call. Okay, so there has to be a fix to this. Okay. Oh yeah, that doesn't really fix it because we're trying to call hook. Yeah, we can't call this hook. React hook uses constant function navbar does neither React function. That is neither a React function nor a custom React hook. I mean, we could probably move this inside this function over here, can't we? So now we have closure. We have function closure. Okay, we should still be able to call this. Okay. Oh god, I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm scared. I'm scared to see all the errors that are about to happen, dude. Okay, now I don't think we actually passed in the props, so we have to do that. So inside dashboard. Okay, so let's see. We need some kind of state. So if they're authenticated, we need to call, I think, use state, right? Call those outside the function. What are you referring to? I didn't see the chat until now. In the meantime, I'm gonna check React hook use state. Using the state hook. What is going on over here? Set count and count. Okay. Okay, so I think we need to set the state first before we do, um, before we actually do, what's it called? Use effect. We should call use state first. You were calling them inside the navbar. Oh, okay, okay. Hooks have to be called before when you're using them, can't be inside the same functions. I see. Okay, gotcha. Gonna note that down. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So I'm guessing like I'm right for saying that in order to actually um get this state to work, right? So const, what is this? Authorized is equal to use state, and we're gonna set authorized to what? False, right? So this should set authorized to false. So before, so if I log authorized, that should give me. We have to do this to authorize. Okay, that should give me false, I think. Don't quote me on that. Okay, there we go. Alright, and if they are logged in, okay, so over here, so if it's successful, we're gonna set, we need to update the state. So how do we update the state? Reading state, update state. So this dot set states. So this is for, I think, classes though, but we need it for functions. Unless it's the same thing. Oh, okay, so we're declaring, oh, I see. So set counts. Oh, I see what they're doing there. Authorized, set authorized. That's gonna be a function, set authorized. And let's see. What do we have to do here? Do I just pass in true? Will that work? It's gonna throw me an error, but we can see. Yo, if this is actually, if I got this correct. Error, no error. Oh. The prop type authorized is marked as required. Okay, perfect. Yo, we got this. Yo, we got it, man. We got it. Alright. Yo, let's see. The prop is called auth, I think, right? Or authorized. What was it called again? Authorized, okay. We're gonna pass in authorized. What's going on here? Do I have to do this? Okay. Yo, it worked! Yo, this is lit. Look, it's saying log out. And let me destroy the session. I'm gonna clear my cookie. Yo, it's lit. It is lit. When using, yeah, JS expressions. Gotcha. Yo, this is dope. Alright, awesome. And if I authorize, it's going to say log in. Oh, that's not good. That's the home page. We gotta fix that. So right over here, I think we need to do the same thing with homepage too. Oh boy. So homepage. Let's see. Yeah, this is where Redux comes in. This is where Redux comes in because I know what Redux is about, but I don't know how to use it yet. But yeah, so I guess with Redux we would have the navigation component take care of it, and yeah, I don't know, but I know Redux would definitely make this so much easier. But let's see, we want the nav bar. Well, isn't that strange? Because wait a minute. Well, oh wait, I see. Because for nav bar, let me see. Where are we? Okay, so for navbar, we are not okay. So navbar isn't checking authorization, okay, and yeah, it wouldn't really make sense to check authorization for navbar. So I guess for home, we would have to check authorization too, because obviously I can just pass in props or authorized equal false, right? And that would just, yeah, see, log in. But if I leave it alone, it's gonna say log out. Yep, there we go. All right, we'll leave it at false just for now. If I donate, will it come into the picture? It should. I set it up last time, so it should. I hope it does. Let me try. Yeah, it should. I just repeated someone's alert, so hopefully you see it. Yeah, there you go. You see? Yeah, it should. All right, there we go. Now we got so much work to do, guys. Like, we got so much work to do. Oh boy, we're not even close to done yet, man. We're nowhere near close to done. Okay, so we need one for the redirect, and we also need to make another call to the API. So now the main goal right now, and I'll probably do this before, like, you know, I end the whole stream. Like, I want to, like, do this before, like, you know, let's see. The main goal that I want to get done is to render the data for myself, okay? So let's see, how are we gonna do this? We're gonna go inside dashboard, okay? And I think maybe we might need another call, another API call. So okay, why don't I do this? Oh wait, oh boy, it's saying. Okay, let's see. We're inside this async function, so why don't I do this? I'll do a then. Okay. And what I'll do here is, let's see, async function get auth. So this is responsible for getting, let's see, oh, why don't I just do this? Why don't I just do this? Why don't I scrap this out real quick? Yeah, it's all good. It's just for you. Don't worry about it. Am I gonna do all of this today? I'm gonna see how far I can go, but I definitely will be getting off in like maybe 2 hours or so, maybe 2-3 hours. But I just want to see how far I can go. So let me do this. I'm gonna call get authenticated user, and this is gonna return a promise. So we're gonna call dot then, and this is gonna give us the response. So if the response is good, we're just gonna set authorize. Okay. We're gonna set authorize, and we're gonna return another promise. So we're gonna set authorize, and then I want to return another function call to get the actual data. So I should probably put this inside here. Get user data.js, and we can just copy all this crap. And we're gonna change this to get user data. GTG man, thanks for everything. Good night. Yeah, good night, Yaddy Bolt. In which country do I live in? I live in the United States. Yeah, it's pretty late in Germany right now. Okay, so we actually need to set up an endpoint, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it so that we're gonna return get user data. So this is gonna return a promise, and then we can promise chain down here, and that should be just fine, and this will give us res, which should be it should just give us the data, and we can just catch all of our errors down here. Okay. Alright, let me just console log res and just see how that looks like. And we need to implement the API route that gets us the user data. So we're gonna go into Express and implement the what do I want to call this route? User.js, I guess. And let's see, we're gonna need field experience. Okay. And we're also gonna need a router, so let's do that. Yo, it's just for you. Thank you so much, man, for the $1 donation. I really appreciate it. I'm just here to spend money, and I want cheese. Man, if I had cheese, I would give you all the cheese I had in the world. But yeah, I really appreciate it again. See, I wish YouTube had widgets, you know, like kind of like Twitch. How Twitch has widgets where you can show like who donated and stuff. Is there a reason you're using console log instead of console.error? So the thing is console error I think logs to like a certain file, I think. Console log actually will log to the actual console. Console error will log it to I think something else. The last time I checked, I don't know if they changed it, but I know console error logs it to or does it actually log to web console? I'm not sure. I never really use console error. I usually use console log. But at least in, maybe I think at least in Node. Oh, maybe in Node.js, maybe in Node.js console error will actually But yeah, I think maybe you're probably right that if we do console error, it will actually display in the console. I'll try it out in just a sec. Let's just do rec res. So the request handler function. So this is what's going to be used to control the request. We need to also create some kind of middleware function to check to see if the user is authenticated. Yeah, I rarely ever use console error. Well, actually, yeah, it seems like we have to make 2 function calls. Yo, you know what'd be crazy? I'm gonna see if I could try to implement GraphQL. That would be so freaking crazy. Like if I actually implement the GraphQL in this whole thing. I mean, I've used GraphQL before. I'm not saying GraphQL is like the hardest thing to learn, but it's just like I'm not really so great with GraphQL, and I would just add GraphQL just to see if I can like expand my knowledge on it. But I know GraphQL goes really well with React because Facebook made both technologies and they maintain it. But yeah, status pro3 send message not authentic. Okay, so if it goes up here, we're gonna also have to pass in the function. Yeah, GraphQL is nice. I used it, and it's what we use at work. And I looked into it and I was like, wow, this is actually really cool. Like I understand like the problem that it solves, which is freaking awesome. You know? Yo, Pizza, thank you so much for the $2.5 donation. I really appreciate it, dude. Keep up the stream. I'm out new online school in the morning. Yo, have fun with school, man. Tomorrow's a Monday, and it sucks that tomorrow's a Monday. Yeah, I really appreciate the $2.5. It's voice crack. $2.5. Thank you so much. Alright, so we're gonna have to let's see find 1. And we're gonna do where member ID is equal to rec.user.id. So in just a sec, once I actually get this in the front end, I'm gonna explain like how this all like works together, because I know I've been doing this for like 7 hours, and you guys are probably like, for the people who don't understand like REST and like full stack, I feel like I need to explain this, so I definitely will. So don't worry, you guys are not going to be left in the dust. And I will push this code tonight. I don't know if I want to do it now because my code is it's still weird. Like there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be improved on. But I could push it, and if you guys want, you guys can play around with it and try to like, see if you can understand it maybe. But I would highly recommend you learn React first and Express before you try to jump into this code base. But let's see. Okay, so if the user is found, we're gonna send all of their results. Okay. So guild experience is going to. I think we actually have to do rec.user.data_values.user_id. Yep. Okay. Okay, so that should show us all of the guilds. I'm thinking of picking up React. How are you finding it so far? I'm coming from Vue for about 1.5 years. So Jack C. So I started with Vue for the first time when I first jumped into front-end web development with JavaScript frameworks, and I like Vue. I switched to Angular, and I spent about 6 to 7 months working with Angular, and I really loved Angular a lot. Switching to React, honestly, I really liked React. I like how React is just so much easier than Angular. Like when you install Angular, you're like, yo, what in the world is this garbage? Like not garbage, but like you're like, what in the world is this thing? You know what I mean? Because there's so much stuff with React. Like it's just hard for like a beginner to understand. I mean, not React, Angular. Sorry, not React, Angular. With React, when you install it, there are so many things that you could just do without having like the compiler yelling at you. And that's one of the things that I can appreciate about React. It's very easy to set up. It's very easy to install. It's not opinionated, which means you can just do whatever the hell you want and you're not gonna get any complaints. The downside to that is when you have something that's unopinionated, there's no structure, and it might have like a lot of beginners, do certain things that might be kind of like bad practice. So it has its pros and cons. In my opinion, I would say React is definitely better for beginners than Angular. But Angular would be better for someone who's more intermediate and understands model view framework, the MVC pattern a lot better. So React is definitely good though, and I would say if you have no reason to switch to React, don't switch to React. If you need to learn React for a job, definitely switch to React. But Vue itself is really good. It's actually becoming very popular. It's very popular in China. A lot of startups are using Vue. Like where I am, a lot of startups are. When I ask them what technology they use, they always say they're using Vue. Most of the time, they're using like newer technologies, which is pretty cool. Like I'm glad to see that Vue is getting spotlight. So I hope that answers your question. PayPal is very difficult, so can no longer donate. Yeah, it's just for you. Don't worry about it, man. I really appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. Oh yeah, Angular is great too. I've been thinking of React because I've been getting into GraphQL too. I hear it works fairly well with TS. Yeah, if you really like TypeScript, Angular is great. I'm off now. I'm gonna be on Discord tomorrow and we'll be sitting in support channels. Yo, Pizza, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much again for the donation and thanks for contributing to the community. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, dude. Yo, Cospatot, thanks for the stream so far. Yeah, no problem, man. Have a good night. Go get some sleep. Really appreciate you for checking out the stream today. Yeah, I know. I know. I remember you. We were talking earlier this morning. I appreciate the tips too. TypeScript. Yeah, so like I was saying, Jaxie, so TypeScript, I've used it for Angular, and honestly, I really like TypeScript, and I'm using TypeScript right now for my current Discord bot. And I really like it though. I honestly, once I get better at React, I'm gonna learn how to integrate TypeScript with React, which shouldn't be too hard, but yeah. Oh god. That's gonna be lots of fun. Okay, so let's see. We need to actually register our route, so let's do that. Oh, have you? What have you been using it for? Arella V2 might be out soon, depending on when War, the owner of Arella, fixes this dumb bug, which will allow it to create custom plans. Yo, that's dope. I'm looking forward to that. Definitely keep me updated. I'm really glad that I discovered Arella, or I'm glad that someone recommended it to me. Yeah, thanks, man. Alright, so we should get our data back. What is Arella? Arella is a client that allows you to connect to Lava Link. Um, so pretty much it allows it makes it easy to build music bots that is based on Lava Link. Let's get it. Let's get it, dude. Let me check it out. It's just for you. Do you have a video that I can see? I actually want to show it to my friend too to see how it looks like, but it looks really dope. I really like the website. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna log in real quick. Seren Mods 21. I'm glad I did recommend it to you. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. Ma- Mainly migrating JS projects, but I've been using it to write my Discord bot. It's been growing on me since. Yeah, TypeScript, I really love it. I really wish I've used it a long time ago, but I really like TypeScript. And I think I'm gonna ditch JavaScript at some point and just move completely to TypeScript. I mainly like using TypeScript because it has so much more object-oriented features. All right, let's make this get user data call. So that should be chained over here. So all right, so if everything goes well on the front end, which I'm sure it will, we should be getting that data. Yo, we got our data. Oh my god, yo, this is sick. All right, we got our data. Now we have to just loop through it and render it. I don't know why it's making 2 requests though. Oh, I gotta figure out why it's making 2 requests. You should make a video on how to host your bot with a VPS. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I'm gonna love Arella when War releases V2. Yep, one day I'll pursue my peers to this JS. Yeah, you gotta get on that wave. Okay, I gotta figure out why this dashboard is rendering 2 times. Or not rendering, but use effect is being called twice, which is not what I want. I don't know why, but I think it shouldn't be too important right now. Because all we have to do is set the state. Seren War has got an error while he can't fix right now, so it looks cool. Let's see. I gotta figure out how to do multiple. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, pizza man. Thank you again so much. I really appreciate it for the donation. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good night or good evening wherever you are. All right, see ya, man. Have a good night. All right. Oh boy, we spent so long figuring this out. All right, let's see. $7 the stream has been going for you. You're doing well, and thank you so much, Sir and Mods. Appreciate it. Oh, this is ugly. Yo, it's Hey Perez. What's up, man? Never give up. Yeah, I never give up. No. Let's just do this for now. Oh, wait. I think it's... There we go. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, what's going on? Holy crap, yo, why is it making that many calls, though? Yeah, Red Alert. What's up, man? Yeah, I've been streaming for a long time. I don't know why it's... Yo, it's just for you. Thank you again for donating $1.03, man. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, dude. Okay, we have a bug. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, it's showing the data, but obviously it looks like garbage, so we gotta do a little bit of... We gotta do a little bit of, fixing. It looks so bad. But, okay. What the hell is going on? Okay, yeah, no, this is bad. I don't, sorry. Yo, it's just for you. Once again, thank you so much for the another dollar donation. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know how to make a VR game, unfortunately, man. But I gotta figure this out. Oh god. What could be the issue? We're making so many requests to our endpoint. That's not good. LOL, he doesn't even sound like he needs a break after seven hours. I'd be dead. Yeah, this is my daily life. I need a dev kit. What's a dev kit? Oh, for games, I see. I don't know why it's like look at this. It's making a bunch of requests. I don't know why. Holy crap. Our server just being blasted. Network error. We got a network error. Oh. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. I'm like too tired to debug this right now, to be honest with you. Yo, it's just for you. Once again, thank you again for the another dollar donation. You should do weather command for V12. I should. That would be a very easy thing to do, though. I kind of want to do the more harder things, but I could get it done. Yo, I love doing the hard stuff. I'm trying to figure out why would it um why would it spam the API that many times? I'm trying to think. So oh crap, almost unplugged my mic. Oh god. If you want, that would be very appreciated. But it's totally up to you. Yo, it's just for you again, man. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. I watch you stream twice. I think you are fantastic, even if you don't have a lot of viewers. That does not matter. Certainly, go ahead and interact with yo. It's just for you. I really appreciate the awesome support that you've been doing for this channel, man. It means a lot. And yeah, man, keep keep on coding, keep on learning, dude. That's all I gotta say. Yo, what's up, Mega? How's it going? I'm chilling right now, man. I'm eating fruit. Fine, but getting nervous with music client. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Did you figure out the jar thing? That's good. Yo, it's just for you. You're the MVP, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Really means a lot, man. Really appreciate the support. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, of course you can. I'll make one for you. I should make a role for supporters. I'll have to think about what's the best color for it. Hello, I'm French guy. Yo. Electro Water, welcome to the stream, man. I don't know why my thing is laggy. I'm trying to think what would be a good color. I'm looking. It has to stand out. Obviously, it can't be blue because everyone has blue already for developer role. No, I can't be green because the mods already have green already. Let me see. Give me one sec. I'm thinking. Let's see. Seren Mods, I have known you for over a year and you've helped me a lot. And I recommended you Arella and has also helped you out with, which makes me proud of myself that I was able to help you out with Arella. Yo, Seren Mods, you're awesome, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. And I'm glad to hear that you've been watching my videos for a year now. That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna make a roll for you guys. Just give me a sec. I'm thinking what role I should I want to put some thought into this. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. But yeah, Sir Mods, I'm glad that you recommended Arella to me. And I'm glad I was able to make a video on it. Big props to you, man. Big props to you. Well, let's see. Let me make a roll. Oh, I have one already. Alright, let's see. I don't know what to call the role, but it has to stand out, you know? It has to stand out from, I checked when I first messaged you on Discord, it was beginning of 2019, really. No way. No way. Kiyoya, welcome to the stream. There was no way beginning of 2019. A year ago? Almost a year and a half ago? No way. Forest Green. Let's see, it's just for you. Orange. Orange could work. I like orange. Let's see. It's just for you said orange. Donator. That seems kind of lame though. I kind of want to think of a better name. Good night, Kiyoya. It was nice knowing you. Yo, welcome back, Adam. DA2BD. Orange. That could work. Let's go. Oh, this color's not that bad. Not a bad color. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a better name. Let's see. What's up, Adam? Money Spender? Wow, that was a long time ago. Okay, let's see. I want to do the donator role. Displayed separately from online members. I also want to do what else do I want to do? Money team. We should call it money team. Donator. No. Money team. That'd be too funny. Let's see. Donator. I'm trying to look at some synonyms. Patron. Pay more to get permissions. Pay more to get more permission. Nah, no way. That would never happen. Never. I'm not a sellout like that. I would never sell my server like that. Yeah, I know. If you want money, you have to stop talking about it and work for it. Yeah, that's true. Words of a wise man. I'm trying to think what I should, I think we'll go for this for now. Let's see. Money train. Alright, I gotta give this to, let me see. Who are my donators? It's just for you. Top donator. Let's give him the role. It's just for you. Okay, got him the role. He got a nice gold one. Oh, who else? I know there's so many other people that I need to get their names for. We gotta do Saren mods. Roles, donator, pizza. Saren mods 21. Links John. I don't know what's his Discord. What's Links John's Discord? Oh, I found him. I gotta give that to him. Who else? My first donation. Let's see. Real TRG. Is he on the server? Real TRG. I don't know where. Oh, he is on the server. Awesome. Yo, that's awesome. Real TRG. Uh, Colin Nicole. First guy ever. He is not on the server. I don't know what's his name on the server, but he was the first one to donate 2 Swiss francs, which was awesome. Yeah, it was the beginning of 2019. This timestamp with the first message I sent you says 1/14/2019. Damn. Doesn't even feel like it was a year ago, dude. I didn't even have a Discord server back then. Hey, bro, I have a Discord bot. Damn, wow. Damn, yeah, that was a long time ago. Oh yeah, you entered my giveaway. Holy crap. Were you one of the first people that joined my server? Wow, I didn't even send you my server. The last message we had was 118. I don't know if I didn't have a server back then, so I don't know if we didn't have each other on the friends list. But damn, I didn't even send you my Discord server. I made a Discord server back in May of last year, and it's almost going to be a year now. So that's pretty awesome. So how do I specify the explosion? Yeah, that was a while ago, man. Damn, time flies. I saw a Colin Nicole earlier on the stream. I don't know if they're on the Discord though. Colin. Hey man, a friend of mine is self-taught and has been programming for over 5 years, and he's only 17. Yo, that's good, man. Self-taught, 5 years. I would say that. How do I say this? I would say that he definitely has found a passion when he's very early at a very young age. He found a passion at a very young age, which a lot of people don't, do very early on. So I would say that it's special that he was able to find that passion very early and is able to make something out of it. So tell him that he needs to keep on doing what he's doing. Yeah, dude, there are a lot of prodigies out there, but. Let me see if I can find this guy on my DM. Nicole Collin. First guy to donate. I gotta give him that role. But he's not on my server. Where is he? Can you send DMs on YouTube? That'd be so hard to find. Let me see if I can find his I'm 14 years old and only programmed since I was 12. Yeah, man, dude. You got it going for you, man. You just gotta keep doing it. Don't ever stop. Like, every single day you come home, just code. That's it. Don't even think about anything else. You play Minecraft, code Minecraft plugins. You play Roblox, code Roblox mods or plugins or whatever they have. It might seem like there are a lot of programmers out there, but realistically there aren't if you compare it to like the amount of people who are non-programmers. So there's a reason why Not everyone can do it, and only certain people can do it. What did you say your stream schedule was? That is to be determined. I don't have a stream schedule. And if I did, it would be the most inconsistent stream schedule ever. I'm a producer who decided to learn some stuff this year. Excuse me. Wow. I'm a producer who decided to learn some stuff this year. I knew of you 4 months before you made your server, and I never added you since I didn't know if you accept friends. Oh, so you probably were on the server that we shared, maybe like Discord JS or something. That's probably what it was. I'm almost 20, been programming since freshman year of high school, but only on the front end till recently. Yeah. By the way, I'm having trouble deciding if I want to become a computer engineer or an entrepreneur. I am really interested in both. I wish I could do both. Any tips? How old are you? Vincent, I'm 22. So Beast King, let's see. I'll be honest with you, not every software engineer, not every programmer wants to actually code for the rest of their life. For me, I don't know, it's hard to say. I don't think I would want to code for the rest of my life. I think at some point I would like to retire from coding and pursue something more of like a teaching role, you know what I mean? I mean, that's kind of like what I do right now on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. But you know, what you could do is you could pursue computer engineering, work for like maybe a couple years, and then you know think of some awesome ideas that you can do to start up a business and stuff, and then go that route. You know, it's definitely possible like to have both paths for you. You know, but just go with what your mind tells you the most, because you know there's always gonna be people. There's always gonna be people who are gonna tell you, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. But you just gotta go do it and tell them to, STFU. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I'm trying to go that web agency route currently by being mentored by my friend who's starting his own right now working for him. Yeah, dude. When you're a developer, you can do whatever you want. Like, but I love your stream. Yo, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I started in high school. GT, yo, it's just for you. I hope you have a good night, man. Thank you so much again for the donations. Really appreciate it. Hopefully, I hope you wake up tomorrow feeling great. Oh yeah, I mean, like hopefully you wake up tomorrow, you feel awesome, like you feel like you can accomplish whatever you want. That's what I mean. First time watching the stream, but I learned a good bit today. Yo, I'm glad that you learned a bit. And I'm glad that you were able to help me out with some of my stuff too. Yeah, man, 8 hours streaming. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I think we've done enough today. We've accomplished a lot with this, and I've definitely learned a lot with React. There's definitely a lot more that I need to learn with React, but we'll continue. We'll have to continue on from another time. But we've gotten a lot of things down for application. We just actually have to figure out what this bug is and what's causing it. So yeah, learn some Redux. Yeah, that's definitely on my mind right now. Redux is definitely important. Learn some Redux. Yeah, I don't know. I want to do more challenging stuff. You know, like I don't even know. There's a lot of stuff to do, but definitely, was able to get the lava link down, which was great. Damn, if I looked at it a while ago, that would have been sick. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head off too. All right, see ya, Remy World. Have a good night. All right, man. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna sign off. Yeah, if you guys aren't in my Discord server, make sure you join the Discord server. A very chill place to, just chill, get some help, stuff like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, yo, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Oh, you are. I can let the notification pop up. It's 7:07 p.m. right here. I'm gonna have to get a capture card soon so I can start recording my gameplay. Good stream, 10 out of 10. Really appreciate the awesome feedback, Shadow Chen. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Like, feel free to give suggestions. Like what are some things that I could do to improve like the quality of the stream. I know one of the things that I definitely do want to do is play music, but I don't want to like if I were to play music, I would probably do that on Twitch though, because I actually got copyright claimed the first time I streamed or the second time I streamed, and I was playing like I think a live stream of lo-fi music. So yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't. I kind of don't want to risk getting like a strike or something, because I know how hard it could be for like smaller YouTubers to get striked and get their channel terminated and stuff. And I wouldn't want that to just go away that easily. So if I were, I would probably end up. I don't know. Maybe sometime I'll consider moving on to Twitch. Maybe I don't know if you guys would prefer Twitch over YouTube. All on the job. But yeah. Sarah Mods 21 donating $1.25. Thank you so much, Sarah Mods. Really appreciate it. But yeah, definitely let me know. Like, join my Discord server, put some suggestions, feedbacks. I'd definitely like to hear what you guys have to say. I'm always going to be open to feedback no matter what. I don't know, let me know if you guys want to see, like, what kind of streams, like, gaming streams. I don't know, just stuff that we just, talking about stuff. I don't know. But, yeah. You're the first YouTuber ever donated to, yo. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that. I feel special. Really appreciate it, man. It really means a lot. I'm listening to this song right now. This is the best song ever. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. So, like I said, I just want to, thank Saren Mods, thank Pizza, thank It's Just For You for donating today, and everyone else, of course, for watching the stream for however long you were, even if you just came by and just said, hello and left. Doesn't really matter. Been streaming for 8 hours. Pretty freaking crazy that we were able to consistently have over 10 viewers the entire time. And I was glad that I was able to teach some of you guys some things and showcase some awesome stuff with React and yeah. Yeah, you were in the chat the entire time, which is pretty awesome. But yeah. I think we did really well today. I think we've accomplished a lot today. We've learned a lot. Yeah, wow, that's crazy, dude. 8 hours, man. 8 hours. And it's probably like, what, 3 a.m. for you right now? That's crazy. Damn. Alright, well, I'm gonna head off. So, again, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. And remember, join my Discord server if you aren't already in the Discord server. Okay? Make sure you join. Oh, in the UK. Oh, you're from the UK. Awesome. But the link is in the description for those who want to come check it out and stuff. So feel free. The link's in the description. And yeah. So I'll see you guys in my either next video or next stream. So peace out, guys. I'm out.